Oh, hi everyone. I didn't see you there. It's time for a golden VCR. Hi everyone. Good morning. Good morning. We're up. We're ready. We're ready for tapes. Is it noticeable? Yes, I did. I did get a haircut. 7 months from Bella Bunny. Oh my God. It's thank you all. It's a little greasy because I didn't shower this morning. But it's less of an issue now that it's shorter. There's less surface area for the nighttime grease to settle into. Yeah, it's we're chilling. We're chilling. We don't have to be fancy today. It's the weekend. We just want to watch some tapes, don't we? Starting with, as promised, Perelanda Microbial Balancing Program, The Workshop, given by Michelle Small-Wright at the Perelanda Center. Oh, presented at Perelanda, Center for Nature Research. I've been looking forward to this one because let's see. Let's dive back into the archives for a moment, shall we? We had Perelanda. So when I went to the thrift store to buy and I ended up buying the first 100 tapes that became the Golden VCR library. They had this 5-tape series that looked kind of weird, and I was like, I don't want to buy all these. I'll just buy the one in the middle. And we watched that in broadcast 32, and it was a trip. Like, I don't know how entertaining it was, but it was a lot of like weird pseudoscience stuff. And we were just kind of dropped in the middle of it, and we had like, some very bizarre concepts being mapped out for us as if we already understood what the hell Michelle was talking about. And I was so intrigued that I thought, boy, it would be nice to have some context for this. It would be nice to like see the first tape. Surely, when I go back to the thrift store months later, this collection of weird tapes will not still be there. Of course they were. So I got tape number 1 in the series. Michelle Wright has given another one of those definitive workshops that only she knows how to give. In this first of the 5-tape set, with her trademark wit, Michelle lays before us the secrets of the microbial world with her eye-opening understanding of the big picture. This is an important talk that you won't want to miss. It includes, in part 1, our relationship with microbes, today's infectious disease crisis, what we know about nature's balance, microbes and the extraordinarily helpful role they play in our life and environment, how to successfully live in the microbes world. Oh, Green Day, thank you for gifting a sub to the Goobliest. In part 2, we have Microbes and Balance, the Perelanda Microbial Balancing Program, how we can work directly with microbes to address health issues by using the MVP. Yeah, so let's just see here what we're gonna get from Michelle. Tape looks good. It's rewound. It is time. Perelanda Microbial Balancing Program, The Workshop. And I will focus that webcam. Before you begin, cancel all appointments that you have for the day. Order pizza for lunch, Chinese for dinner, pop lots of popcorn, and roll out the wet bar. Once all of this is completed, press play. Well, I've paused it. Y'all go ahead and get your orders in. Get drunk. We're going to have a rowdy good time with Michelle here. Michelle and her microbes. I do not, thank you. I have coffee. This workshop was given on a rainy day. Periodically, you'll hear the sound of rain hitting the workshop canopy. Sometimes it sounds like static on your tape, but it's actually raindrops hitting vinyl. That's very considerate. Oh, that's right. Their website still exists, as we discovered last time.
After everything was said and done about this workshop, I love the way this workshop starts. The very first line, I thought, wow. The very first line of this workshop is, I love microbes. That's and I really mean that. I love microbes. I have thoroughly enjoyed sinking into the world of microbes again to put this workshop together. I just love the world of them.
By talking about how she loves the fact that the first line of the workshop is I love microbes, she has made sure that the first line of the workshop isn't
I operate with the
I love
highest
microbes.
level of integrity that I can muster. Much more so than people. Microbes make me operate with a much higher level of integrity. In fact, this is one thing I love about nature. We can play games and we can fool ourselves about something. We can play games and fool others.
Yeah, it does feel
something.
very, very Portland.
We can even get away with it if we're good enough. But we can't pull the wool over nature's
Like she even
eyes.
kind of
How
looks
many of you
like
said you can't
Carrie,
pull Mother
what's her
Nature
name,
right
from Portlandia.
That's why I didn't write that.
But the Perelanda Center for
I
Nature
put it
Research
to
is
it.
in
Oh,
Warrenton,
ooh.
Virginia, apparently.
Nature automatically knows what's in balance and what is out of balance
Carrie
from
Brownstein,
any
that's right.
action or state of mind that we may project. Nature doesn't judge us. Our lack of integrity is not nature's concern. It simply knows balance, knows its survival depends on balance, and won't adjust to support something that's out of balance. The massive strength and numbers of microbes.
Oh, that's so cute. They have a
not only
hotline that's
require
staffed
that I be honest,
for 10 hours a
they
day, 1 day a
require-
week.
They require that I function with them as partners.
You may get Michelle
They provide me with a real
if you
challenge.
call that line.
I
No,
know that in the
please
end,
don't. Nobody bother these people.
microbes will always win. They'll always win every war I ever try to wage with them. And it's in their nature to not only win,
Please do not
but to
call
come out of the war stronger than they
Perelanda.
were prior to it. So not only have we lost the war, we further strengthen microbes in the process.
Do not pierce
That's
the
not a
protective
smart
veil
battle
between us
plan.
and the videotape people.
And this is something else I love about microbes. They highlight our ignorance, our arrogance, our stubbornness, and our down-and-out stupidity in clear and undeniable ways. And I'm absolutely honest about that. I love them for that. They force us to be honest. They force us to conduct ourselves with character and true cooperation. They force us to come up to very high personal standards if we're all to survive. The bottom line here is that we either work in a mutually beneficial partnership with microbes or we will destroy ourselves as a result. They will survive. That's their goal, and they're very good at accomplishing this goal. They've proven it over 3.5 billion, that's billion folks, not million, billion years. 3.5 billion years of evolution. We will annihilate ourselves long before we destroy even a small fraction of microbes. We can kill off individual microbial colonies, but that's only temporary. Those that survive the attack will mutate in ways that will allow them to survive any similar attack in the future. And those improved microbes will produce many more improved microbes. I also love microbes because they clearly reflect the state of the world, the global environment that we created. They're a true and accurate mirror for us. We like to
I love
think
this
of our
giant
present
tome that
microbial
she has
woes
up on like
as being caused by the microbes. But we need
the
to
lecture
remember
stand.
that on their own, they don't create and sustain an out-of-balance
Oh, Micro
environment.
Mike. He's got a
Their
little mask to
activity
keep himself
reflects
safe from himself.
the true state of any environment. I love this
Microbial is
microbial
very
world
good.
because it operates on two basic and simple concepts: balance and survival. Very simple. Balance and survival. They already know that to survive, they must adjust to a balance.
Wait, do they have
that
like,
supports their
look at the
survival.
rafters. They have
Hence
like
their
pool noodles and stuff done
outstanding
up
ability
to look like
mutate.
big microbes
What they
floating in
know
the
and how they demonstrate
on the
it
ceiling. It's so
is what
cute.
we still have before us to learn. The microbial population within, on, and around our body is a natural part of our system and automatically interacts with us in mutually supportive ways. However, more and more we're confronting them with an attitude of control and battle. We view them as servants who will do what we wish or else.
Hey, biology. Some kind of biology.
I feel
Thank
that
you for
our
the
own
6-month
sake,
reset for
it's
fun.
important that we know a little something about microbes and the problems we've
speaking
created
of-
for ourselves as
speaking of
a result
Vacation
our
Bible
attitudes and
School.
lifestyle. Generally, as a lay population,
I got another one
we
picked
know
out for you.
very
It's
little
got
about
skits.
microbes, except that they can kill us if we don't kill them first.
Oh my God, it's great.
I feel that if we understood the present microbial picture better, we would make smarter lifestyle decisions, have the determination to learn a self-help program such as the Microbial Balancing Program, and use this program more responsibly and in better ways for ourselves, our family, and our friends. I know a lot of you are already using the Microbial Balancing Program. I'm hoping by the time you leave, your understanding is going to be so different, you're going to know to use it a lot better than you have up to this point. I've put together some facts from the World Health Organization report on infectious diseases, plus information from reports and articles on current microbial research that I think might surprise you. So we're going to take a little time out to learn something about the world of microbes. First, let me read you some facts that I hope will impress upon you the situation we are presently in when it comes to this microbial issue. I know that generally a lot of people are aware that we have a serious problem with microbial resistance to antibiotics, but I don't think many of us have a clear idea of today's real situation. A few weeks ago, several of us on staff went to the Smithsonian Museum to see their new exhibit on microbes, the Smithsonian's in DC. It was sponsored by, it is sponsored, it's still there, by the National Institutes of Health and Pfizer. I guess you all recognize the name Pfizer, huh? I felt that by the time we left the exhibit, I had a clear idea that there had been horrible plagues throughout history, but that everything was now under control thanks to the pharmaceutical development since World War II. This rosy picture is manufactured and promoted by the pharmaceutical industry. I'd like to give you some statistics that I think will show
The
you
immediate
the
reactions
picture.
of this crowd, though, are making me
Now these are
kind of feel like they're.
statistics and facts.
This is a
and
pre-brainwashed
information
audience.
that I think are really interesting from reports and the World Health Organization report from different research. Health is today more than ever a global concern. Worldwide, every week, remember this, every week, more than 1 million people travel between industrialized and developing countries. And every year, 17 million people die from infectious diseases. That's 1.4.
I mean, this is 1999, and she is making the point that maybe we haven't completely resolved the problem of infectious diseases.
People every month are dying of infectious diseases. Of that, every month, 750,000 children die. Every month. Rapid air travel and international commerce in foods and other goods can easily bring in infectious agents or vectors of disease from anywhere in the world. Population growth combined with rapid urbanization causes overcrowding.
I think microbiology
and
is like,
unhygienic conditions.
from what I understand,
that are
microbiology
breeding
is
grounds
in
for
fact like a
infectious
very
diseases.
fertile,
Wars, civil turmoil,
undiscovered
and
field
natural
of study
disasters mean that
that could
millions
use more
of migrants
resources.
and refugees
And some of the things she's
are on the
saying
move
make
in
sense.
conditions that are
My real
also
questions
fertile
are,
for infectious diseases.
what are
Expanding areas
what
of
are her
human
qualifications?
habitation place additional millions
Is
of
she
people
does she
at
have a
risk
background in
from
biology?
pathogens previously rare
Is she approaching
or
this with scientific
unknown
rigor?
as causes of human
What
disease.
is nature
So keep cutting
research
those
exactly?
rainforests down, folks. Social changes, including the clustering of young children in daycare centers and growing numbers of elderly in nursing homes, place these more vulnerable age groups at higher risk of infections. Diseases formerly under control are re-emerging because of complacency towards them. Tuberculosis is just one example. Infectious diseases are the third leading cause of death in the United States.
There's a lot of stuff about her. Like she has a lot of books that you can buy.
Because we really are snide.
It feels slightly
Well, it doesn't
culty.
matter if the rest
You
of
can
them
buy
are
her
lies, we're
memoir,
fine. It's the third leading cause
Pivot,
of death in this country.
a memoir. You can learn all
And
about
it's
her
the
life
leading
if you buy her
cause of
memoir
death
from
worldwide.
Perelandra's
The
website.
microbes that cause infectious diseases are well suited to outwit us and our tools. A brand new generation of bacteria can appear in just 20 minutes. A generation of bacteria is 100 bacteria, 20 minutes later becomes 200 bacteria, 20 minutes later becomes 400 bacteria. Every 20 minutes, a generation is doubled. That's what creates a generation. Okay? Microbes have evolution on their side. In the last 2 decades, more than 30 new, often virulent diseases have been discovered, like Lyme disease, Legionnaire's disease, Ebola, and AIDS. Diseases like malaria and tuberculosis are on the rise. What tops the list of public health concerns are antibiotic-resistant organisms, often called killer bacteria. Diseases once easily cured with antibiotics, such as pneumonia and meningitis, even children's ear infections, can now outsmart common drugs. Dr. James Hughes, director of the National Center for Infectious Diseases, has said, "Today we have only one drug to treat some infections. Once they become resistant to this drug, we will basically be back in the pre-antibiotic era."
Would you like me to skip forward
majority
slightly
of
while
organisms
reading
that we
Michelle's
focus on now,
official
like the
biography
E. coli
from the
bacteria,
Perelanda
we
website?
did not even know about 25 years
Or
ago.
should we keep watching in real time?
Since E. coli was identified in 1981, it has been blamed for hundreds of deaths and sickened thousands of foodborne outbreaks. Ebola scares people, but it has only killed a few hundred. Pneumonia, AIDS, and urinary tract infections are 3 of the 4 leading infectious disease killers in the United States. Bet you didn't know about that urinary tract infection. Dr. John Bartlett, chief of
If you're
the
like in the
infectious
final
diseases
stages of your
unit
life
at
and you're
Johns
bedridden
Hopkins
and your
Medical
body is
School,
shutting
has
down,
stated,
getting
most of all,
and
we have to be prepared to
catheterized,
deal with the unpredictable. We
getting
never
a
know when one
UTI
of these new viruses or bacteria will
is in
hit.
fact a common
We
thing
have to be
that
ready to respond.
does it, that
Now,
kills
this is
you.
from the World Health Report. The World Health Report shows that
Doesn't
we
necessarily
stand on
mean
the
that,
brink
like,
of a global crisis in infectious diseases.
It's a
No
different
country is
situation
safe
than just
from
like
them.
getting a UTI out of the
No
blue and it kills you,
country
which I'm sure
any
can
longer
happen, but it
afford
is
to ignore
kind
their
of
threat.
statistically
Most of the lives
skewing things a
lost
bit.
are in the vital age groups that societies rely on to alleviate poverty. School-age children.
About Michelle, Perelandra's founder and CEO. Oh, come on. Give me that 2 times speed playback. That's not working.
Including
Michelle Wright is a pioneer in nature research. She has dedicated her life to learning about nature from an entirely new perspective and to teaching what she has learned,
as the
so anyone may apply the results of her research to their lives. Perelandra consists of 77 acres of open fields, meadows, and woods in the foothills of the Blue Ridge Mountains in Virginia. Michelle has resided at Perelandra since 1973 and has done her research with her nature partner, since 1976. There is no further information about who or what her nature partner is. In 1981, as a result of her work, Michelle established through Perelanda an international outreach and business department to provide the tools for those who wish to include co-creative science in their environment, work, and lives. Michelle has shared her work and life through 10 books and by teaching workshops currently shared on 12 CDs/MP3s and DVDs.
It's getting... So we basically...
Over the many years, Michelle's research has resulted in the development of
broken down
health programs, 5 sets of Perelanda essences, 51 unique essences, 14 microbial balancing program balancing solutions for the body system and their microbes, 17 Perelanda solutions for humans and animals, 7 emergency solutions for humans, animals, and the environment, soil balancing kits, and Perelanda nature cards. I wonder if those are like Richard Simmons bread cards. Those are the facts. Now what we'd really like to tell you about Michelle after working with her for over 30 years. She is sharp, has a wicked sense of humor, a salty tongue, and does not suffer fools lightly. She's generous to a fault, she cares more deeply about nature than anyone we've ever known or heard of, and demonstrates it through her actions and through her life. And demonstrates that through her actions and through her life. If nature were writing this, we'd bet it would say, Michelle's our very best friend, ever.
And the rest of the world. Wherever TB treatment and control programs are
Okay, we've jumped ahead maybe 8 minutes or so.
Resistant strains continue to appear and spread, including in Russia, Eastern Europe, and many other regions. In one study last year, that's 1998, the World Health Organization surveyed 35 countries for strains of drug-resistant TB. This is drug-resistant. This isn't just your basic garden TB. And found them present to varying degrees in every one of the 35 countries. Now, acute lower respiratory infections. They kill almost 4 million children every year.
My brother got tuberculosis in college, I think, and they were really worried it was going to be
Malaria.
drug resistant.
Malaria is the worst of the insect-borne diseases.
Either it was cured and he was fine, or it wasn't actually TB. I don't know.
A year. A year. Killing at least 2 million. Malaria, the most deadly of all tropical parasitic diseases, has been undergoing a dramatic resurgence. The World Health Organization estimates that between 300 and 500 million new cases occur each year. In
I just saw the pinned message
around
about nature
1,800
roommates.
cases in the United States were reported by the Center for Disease Control, that's CDC. It is estimated, however, that reported cases represent only 25 to 50% of actual cases. Although most of these cases were among persons who had been affected while traveling abroad, local transmission of this disease has been documented in recent years in California, Florida, New Jersey, New York, Texas, Michigan, and Georgia. Increasing resistance of the malaria parasite to inexpensive and effective drugs presents problems for the treatment of active infections. At the same time, get this, we're so dumb. I'm convinced we are an experiment that the microbes have put down. I'm absolutely convinced. At the same time, increasing resistance of mosquitoes to standard insecticides makes control of the transmission difficult to achieve. Influenza, you know, the flu, big deal. So what? In the United States, around 25% of the population has an influenza-associated illness annually, leading to an average of 20 to...
Like, there's a lot of, I don't know.
Of
I don't know how to
mosquitoes
describe
to
this.
standard insecticides makes control of the transmission difficult to achieve. Influenza, you know, the flu, big deal. So what? In the United States, around 25%
There's a lot of like
the population
anthropomorphizing
has
of
an
nature, I feel like.
influenza-associated illness annually, leading to an average of 20 to 40,000 deaths
Like
per year.
assigning
In the
some
United
sort of like
States. Did you
divine
realize
intelligence
that? I know they always say, the old people are kicking off.
to microbes.
But, you think, okay, 3 people in Cincinnati. But 20 to 40,000
I'm also trying to figure out whether her nature partner is like nature itself in this like anthropomorphized form that she's relating to as another being.
Occurred in the southwest United States.
I found a PDF about
Scientists quickly determined that the illness,
some article describing the background of
chills
Perelanda.
and muscle pain, followed by acute respiratory distress, was caused by a previous virus.
This PDF says, the history of Perelanda is really the history of Michelle and Clarence. During a special Catholic Mass in 1971, Michelle joined in partnership with Clarence Wright, a former Paulist priest turned electronics specialist. According to Clarence, a partnership, unlike a traditional marriage, is where two independent people can interrelate and support each other while retaining separate identities. You do not create a third entity, but support each other's growing and learning. Although their partnership has been frustrating at times, Clarence points to their rings as a symbol. Okay, so they're partners.
4 million have died. More than 330 million new cases of other sexually transmitted diseases occurred in 1995, 1 year alone. In 1998, close to 2 million people worldwide died from AIDS. That's in 1 year. The number of AIDS orphans is horrifying. 8.3 million children are AIDS orphans, according to UNICEF. Less reported is the growing economic impact. A lot of the World Health Organization report was not only to just give the statistics, it was to talk about, hey, if we continue this trend, this is what the economic impact
One of her books is called Behaving as If the God in All Life Mattered.
Companies report training 7
The bio says, Michelle Smallwright is a spiritual pioneer with the profound ability to see and hear the invisible forces of nature.
Colleges graduated 300 new teachers last year.
Her personal story is one of triumph, from a childhood of torment and isolation to discovery of her ability to communicate with the world of nature, spirits, and devas.
Viral hepatitis is another major problem worldwide. This term is used to describe a group of several distinct infections which are similar in many ways, but which nonetheless differ in some of their characteristics and in the prevention and control. At least 350 million people are chronic carriers of hepatitis B. That's a virus. And another 100 million are chronic carriers of the hepatitis C virus. At least a quarter of them will die of liver-related disease. A CDC study just published in the New England Journal of Medicine, and I mean just, I think that was 2 or 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, states that at least
a 7-month resub
2.7 million Americans carry the hepatitis C virus, making it the most common blood-borne infection in the United States.
She has a lot of
Harold
books.
Margolis of the CDC is quoted in the article as
The
saying,
most popular one on Amazon is MAP, the co-creative White Brotherhood Medical Assistance Program.
This is everyday Mr. and Mrs. America who live in a household. This doesn't include the homeless and the prison population. Cancer. Some of the 10 million new cases of cancer diagnosed in 1996 alone were caused by viruses. Hepatitis B and
White Brotherhood
hepatitis
appeared
C
in the
among them.
previous
So
Perelanda
you've got
tape, and
hepatitis B and C in
looked
a
it up.
combination of 450
It appears to
million
not
people.
be a
Not only can you get hepatitis,
racist
you can also
thing.
get cancer. The heck with the hepatitis.
and it's just
you
a
can get
very
cancer from
unfortunately
it, too.
named like
It's a choice,
woo
multiple
thing.
choice. What door would you like to open here? I'll take door number 3. Recent studies undertaken by the International Agency for Research on Cancer have shown that cancer is the second most common cause of death in many parts of the world. An estimated 6.6 million people died of cancer in 1995, and 10 million new cases that year were diagnosed. It is generally believed that environmental and lifestyle factors, as well as common practices such as diagnostic radiographic procedures. How many of you gone through the argument with the doctor? No, really, if you don't have to take the x-ray, don't take it. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just giving you enough x-ray, it wouldn't even kill a mouse. Don't be silly. Just take it. No, honest to God. No, I don't want the x-ray. Really,
She's
we have
insinuating
changed x-rays.
that
Don't get me started.
getting x-rays will
Well, I
cause
actually am
cancer.
already started. The common practices such as diagnostic radiographic procedures are largely responsible for this disease. Cancer.
X-rays are
In
largely
addition, the
responsible
link
for
between
cancer. Might be an
infectious diseases and
overstatement.
cancer is becoming increasingly clear. Viruses, bacteria, and parasites may be the secret agents of cancer. Finally, medicine is saying this. I said this in the Microbial Balancing Manual. I said it tested for everything, including cancer. They're finally coming up with this. Up to 84% of the cases of some cancers are attributable to viruses, parasites, and bacteria. Many diseases not thought to be infectious,
Citation
like
needed,
ulcers,
Michelle.
are in fact caused by microbes. It may turn out that hardening of the arteries, rheumatoid arthritis, heart valve disease, and other health problems could be caused by bacteria. We do know that ulcers are. Hospital infections. Boy, there's taking your life into your own hands. At any one time,
So we're in the
many
part,
millions of people
we're 30
in the
minutes
world
into this
suffer
tape,
from
and we're still in the
infections.
part where she just like reads a
Infectious
bunch of
complications acquired in hospital. About 2 million
statistics
such
without
cases
any
occur
citations
every year
about
in the United
everything
States
that's wrong with the
alone.
world.
That's in
And then
case
just
you were
kinda goes,
sitting there smugly thinking, yes, but we're sterile, we're clean, we're rich. Wrong. 2 million,
Let's see.
including
This must be the
70,000
today's
related
infectious
deaths in the
disease
United
crisis
States. The spread of
section.
these infections is a growing threat to both patients and healthcare workers. It imposes huge economic costs, up to $10 billion.
I want to jump
a year
ahead
in
slightly and see if she's just going to like do something else. I want to learn about so we got our relationship with microbes, we got today's infectious disease crisis. What do we know about nature's balance?
That's
Isn't that like a brand of granola bar? Oh, Michelle was pro COVID-19 vaccination. That's good.
But it's for children. But it's for children in very different areas of the country.
Oh, Nature's Valley, right.
And also different ages. One
Nature
was 9
Valley.
months, one was 14 years. And different economic strata. So that even has them more worried because it's not pinpointing itself in. Basically,
I love
you've
Nature's
got
Roommate.
a party going on.
If we happen
the
to raid
children's
anyone
expense.
today, I don't know if anyone will be streaming, but Nature Roommate is
Antibiotic-resistant
great.
bacteria are responsible for up to 60% of hospital-acquired infection in the United States.
Okay, we're still on the same thing, Michelle. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, we had a little joke. We had a joke. We got to get that. What do we got, Michelle? Give us your trademark wit.
We're killing ourselves. I'm telling you, we're a microbial experience and we've gone awry. They're going to take us out in any moment. And go home and get another facelift. Because you want to walk into a hospital one more time. And I mean, going to a hospital is going to be like an export. You know, it's going to be one of those.
Okay, she's anti-hospital.
They're going to don goggles and flippers, and they're going to take in tanks. All right, I'm ready.
I could make the commands insensitive. Case insensitive. That's a good point.
And I mean, I can't. This is why I love this workshop. It's so true. It's embarrassing, actually. And invasive. Okay, let me try this one again. Patients receiving treatment in hospital are likely to have lowered natural resistance to infection.
Okay, she's still
In
talking about how
industrialized
going to the
countries
hospital
with
is bad and
modern,
will kill you.
well-equipped hospitals. Other reasons for the rise of infections include the growing number of surgical and medical procedures and invasive techniques that create many routes of infection.
The running time
In
on this tape, by the way, is
poorer
115 minutes.
Hospitals may lack the equipment or the trained staff to reduce the infection.
A 6-month 3
The
sub
first
from
sign
Boop
of
Snoot.
bacterial
Tip, 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 tip,
resistance
tip.
to
Thank you.
drugs appeared more than 50 years ago. Get this. In 1940, scientists had already identified the presence of an enzyme that inactivated the effects of penicillin in E. coli. Before penicillin became available to the public, they already knew it was going to cause mutation and drug resistance, which is my next sentence. Even before penicillin came into worldwide use, resistance was already cropping up. Then
we're getting a lot of readings from the book of Michelle. Let's skip ahead a bit. And yeah, 10 minutes. That should be. She should hopefully not be talking about the same thing now.
Thrive in a miniature world made of a sea, savanna, mangrove swamp, rainforest, desert, and farm.
Are we learning about nature's balance finally?
The areas and atmospheres interacting to form a totally independent life support system. They brought in the best scientific minds to achieve their goals. It was a bold test of the Gaia hypothesis proposed in 1972 by an Englishman, James Lovelock. The theory holds that the Earth and its living creatures evolved together in a self-regulating system that maintains conditions that are optimum for life. Biosphere 2 is an attempt to mimic the Earth's natural harmonies. The first crew entered in September of '91 and left tight-lipped 2 years later. They didn't talk about it. The Columbia scientists and advisors.
Yeah, the Gaia hypothesis was a pretty huge deal in the 70s, right?
Project down there over to their new.
Hey, feel the rain. It's been a while since we've had some
put together the paperwork
Brazilian
and
drums.
found
Thank
out
you,
what
Jace Book.
happened. The project was torn asunder by unexpected problems and surprises. Oxygen levels plummeted from 21% to 14%, which is barely sufficient to keep humans alive, and that happened almost immediately.
Wait, did we get more? Sorry, is that another clip worthy? Yeah, all right. Come on, where you at, OBS?
The project was torn asunder by unexpected problems and surprises. Oxygen levels plummeted from 21% to 14%, which is barely sufficient to keep humans alive, and that happened.
Guy is dying, can't you see? While you're wasting your time with me. Don't touch me with your microbes. Don't touch me with your microbes. Don't touch me with your microbes.
And they fly all over the place.
Oh my God, Michelle. This is your trademark wit, is just making strange noises every once in a while.
Cockroaches, and crazy ants. Crazy ants are ants that if you do like that in the middle of the ants, they go, wah! And they fly all over the place. They go nuts. So they're crazy ants.
They're crazy ants,
in fact,
okay.
When Columbia went down and took over the project, it was overrun by crazy ants. Air temperatures soared higher than expected. Light filtering through glass panes was surprisingly dim. Too much rain turned desert areas into grasslands. And the crew lost weight. One biospherian dropped from 260 to 150 pounds. Got sick and began to grow paranoid about food theft.
Okay, so
That's
she's apparently talking about
Biosphere 2.
biosphere.
This illustrates what our best minds know about nature's balance and how to achieve it.
The biosphere
I
experiment,
thought of something very interesting with this. I thought how
where 8
arrogant
people were
of us.
locked into, like,
We're looking at a
in the
biosphere,
1990s,
which is
a
Earth,
troop of
that has
hippies spent
taken
2 years
4
sealed
million
inside a
years
dome
to
called
evolve to
Biosphere
this
2. They ended
point.
up starving
we
and
think
gasping for
we're
breath,
going to take
and
our
they
best
kind of went
scientific
crazy.
minds and reproduce it in a self-sustaining way for 2 years. We can't be any dumber. Anyway. So, what's the upside about microbes? Now that I've scared the bejesus out of you. I'm not.
Okay, sorry. These are some great Michelle noises.
So, what's the upside about microbes? Now that I've scared the bejesus out of you. I'm not flying an airplane ever again.
1,000 from seemingly Jess. Thank you, Jess, for
How do they help
Don't
us?
Touch Me. Now that
this
you've
is
brought
where
it up,
I
how
think
about
it's
some
gonna
Don't Touch Me? How about it? All right. I'm all for it.
A love affair between humans and microbes begins at birth. Before birth, the fetus is germ-free. The skin, mouth, and gut are all sterile. The gut is the alimentary canal from mouth to bottom. As a newborn passes through the birth canal, or the second it's touched by the doctor or midwife during cesarean delivery, its adjustment to the world of microbes begins. Microbes are in the air, on the hands of all who touch the baby, on the mother's nipples, and on the rubber nipple of every milk bottle it's given, no matter how much you boil it. The infant is colonized by successive invasions of microbes. 400 species begin to set up housekeeping in the baby's gut right away. Many more reside on the baby's skin, mouth, and elsewhere. Only a few bacteria out of thousands of known species in the world are virulent threats to human health and welfare.
Oh, I have bad news.
Those that colonize
Well, it
the
could be
human
good news,
body
I don't
are
know.
working in the host's behalf.
One of the tapes I picked off the
body's
shelf is
bacterial colonies are
W.C.
among the most
Fields'
dense
3
in
comedy
nature.
classics.
Half
The Dentist,
contents
The Fatal
of the
Glass of
colon
Beer, and The Golf
is
Specialist.
bacteria. Get it?
I was going to run this
Each year-
today,
no, wait,
but
you're going to get
I took a look
such
at
a
it, and
different
there's
relationship
mold.
with your bathroom.
All right, Michelle, come on. So I'm going to throw this
Here,
one
no,
away.
You're going to get such a different relationship with your bathroom. You know, suddenly little children who look down the toilet and go, bye, are going to make sense. Each year, every person excretes his weight in bacteria. Isn't that interesting?
Is
There
that
are
true?
very few places in nature where one can find
Are
populations
there
as
170
diverse and
pounds of
numerous
bacteria
as the ones
cycling
found
through my
in the
body
human
every
body?
year? I don't
Get
know that
this,
that's
folks. You're going to feel so crowded.
true.
It is estimated, and it's probably a rough estimation,
I could believe that I
of microbes that
I poop
colonize
out
the human
170
body
pounds of fecal matter every year.
exceeds the number of cells in the body
But that's mostly
by tenfold
other
to
stuff.
100-fold. There are 75 trillion cells in the human body. That means that there are 750 trillion to 7.5 gazappadillion microbes.
Gazappadillion.
Once inside the baby, microbes establish niches in particular regions of the gut. Once settled, they begin a
I'm sorry. I just need a clip of her saying gazappadillion.
There are 75 trillion cells in the human body. That means that there are 750 trillion to 7.5 gazappadillion microbes. Once inside the baby, microbes establish niches in particular regions of the gut. Once settled, they begin a conversation with other microbes. How you doing? I'm doing fine. How are you? How's the neighborhood? Well, yeah. They begin a conversation with other microbes, with epithelial cells lining the gut, with immune cells that also reside in the gut, and they talk to the brain. Our brain, not theirs, ours. They're talking to them. Us, that, it. Have you noticed it's a tiny brain? It must be a human. Oh, yes, it is.
She's very anti-human.
Microbes perform
She's a
two
very
major
self-deprecating
functions
human.
for the human host.
I kind of feel bad
One,
for her.
they feed their host. Some help synthesize vitamins. Others produce sugars. The colon almost looks like it was evolved for the purpose of harboring bacteria. The flow is sluggish. Many nutrients that people do not use or need appear to be eaten by bacteria. In turn, the bacteria produce sugars that the body wants and needs. This exchange may be important in times of famine or poor food quality. Bacteria may help a starving person extract more nutrients from poultry rations. People eating a high-fiber diet extract an estimated 10%
I'm not a
of their energy
philosopher,
from
but
colonic
my own personal
fermentation.
perspective is that, like, the humanity has a
There are
lot of
two,
problems.
major
Human society
functions.
has a lot of
This is the
problems.
second.
We have a lot of flaws,
Friendly
and a lot of
gut
people aren't
microbes work hard to
aware
keep
of their flaws
disease
enough to,
microbes out of the body. By filling
as
every
they should
available
be.
niche, they do not let
And on a
harmful
societal scale, that leads to
pathogens
bad problems. But
get a toehold.
at the
An
same time,
example of
humanity
this
is a beautiful
protection.
thing.
Antibiotic drugs may help cure a bacterial infection elsewhere in the body, but they often wipe out segments of friendly gut bacteria.
Humans
People
have
may
great,
feel
great
nauseated
and beautiful
or
capacity
suffer
for
diarrhea
all
until
sorts of lovely
normal
things.
microflora return, but others can experience a secondhand destruction of their gut bacteria.
So I disagree with the
fall
Michelle Wright
seriously ill,
attitude of,
and
like,
may even die as a
oh, there are
result.
societal problems?
To take the
Humans are
bacteria you
shit.
just wiped out, or
We need
take
to
the
look to
antibiotic
the
you just
microbes
wiped
to
out the
save us.
bacteria in your intestines. When working normally, gut microbes engage in a conversation that is
The
just
microbes
now
are not going
beginning
to
to be
save us. The
understood.
microbes don't care about
The
you.
system
They
is-
do not
the
have a
system is very
spiritual
stable,
essence
yet dynamic. New foods are constantly coming into the gut,
that will
and the epithelial cells lining the gut walls
save you
are
from
being
yourself
shed
if you only
every
pray to them
3
hard
to
enough.
5 days. The body discards these cells to protect itself from mutagenic chemicals found in natural plant foods. Plants evolve toxins to ward off insects, but those same poisons can harm the gut, so it changes its skin every 3 to 5 days. Aren't we busy? Don't you suddenly feel tired and heavier from all the microbes? Here's an example of one discussion between
All right, Michelle. Let's move ahead some. I don't know what part of... I guess we're on microbes and the extraordinarily helpful role they play in our life and environment, maybe? Or how to successfully live in the microbes world? We're almost at the end of part 1, I feel like. It's hard to tell, though.
look harder, we find more. Swarms of tiny microbes have proved to be adept at forming an enormous variety of minerals, carbonates, phosphates, oxides, sulfides, and silicates, as well as silver and gold.
I think the VOD is still up,
Microbes'
and
metabolism
it was,
can
what,
prompt
broadcast
the making of
32, where we
minerals
watched
inside
tape 3?
or outside its cellular walls, often by something as simple as excretions that change the acidity of surrounding solutions. Microbes can also seek out metals and chemically process them to release energy for their growth, often
we're getting through
concentrating
it.
the metals in the process.
We're skipping ahead some.
Scientists
but we're getting
studied
through
a
it.
big natural gas field in Michigan that was thought to have been made as the Earth's heat cooked rich organic remains in a bed of shale about 370 million years ago. But it turned out that the gas was actively produced by billions of microbes. To that I say, fart power.
Oh, fart power.
But it turned out that the gas was actively produced by billions of microbes. To that I say, fart power. Studies are underway in the following areas.
I'm sorry. I took a recording of that, but I did not get the little... I didn't get Michelle doing this at the end.
That the gas was actively produced by billions of microbes. To that I say, fart power. Studies are underway in the following areas. To see whether carbon dioxide from burning of fossil fuels can be pumped underground into rocky formations where microbes would turn it into carbonates, which occur
Hey, Green
naturally
Day,
as
1,000
widely as
bits.
limestone.
Thank you, thank you.
Now,
I was
this
on
is
my
the
coffee
study
run the
that's
other
on
day
way.
and
If
heard
you really
you can't
listen to
touch
that, you
this.
realize,
But let's be real,
oh,
chat. I
God,
started
hope
singing
you
Hammer
got
Time.
that really quick.
Nice.
Because what they're doing, I mean, they're
Can't
just
top this.
it's like they have a toy, and we'll just go ahead and pump this into the ground and see if microbes will turn this into limestone, which is really fine, except was a whole
That's
bunch
3
of
songs.
limestone supposed to be there? You know, yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
Also studies to see if microbes interjected into wells might clean up polluted water and stimulate the production of natural gas. We're back to that power again. Mining with
The fart
microbes
power.
is also under study, including the tapping of gold ores, normally too dilute for recovery. Can't you see little tiny microbes with their little tiny hats? With their little tiny lights. Studying the Earth's microbial ecology as a tool for understanding faraway places like Mars. Recent reports by scientists state that the planet may
I'm not going to
become
knock
harbored-
Michelle for
get
being a
this,
little crazy, because I think sometimes to get along
primitive
in life, you have
microbes.
to be a little crazy. You have to flex.
A judgment made by our
You have to
scientific
bend
community.
with the wind.
Insights into terrestrial microbes and their effects can only aid
But it
Martian
doesn't exactly
explorations that
lend her an
seek to
air
find
of, like, scientific
extraterrestrial
authority.
life or evidence of its workings long ago. In general, scientists say the microbial revolution is a key to understanding the universe and the Earth's place in it. Although individual microbes are largely invisible to the eye, in general they are the oldest, most numerous, and most diverse forms of life on the planet. Some of their habitats and effects are obvious, like microbial rust that speed the weathering of rocks and microbial slimes that form mineral precipitates
Ooh,
around
microbial
ponds. That's
slimes.
chelation, and that's done by microbes. But in the last decade, scientists around the globe have discovered that microbes thrive in an even wider range of habitats. They have been discovered wherever there is water at temperatures from about 20 degrees to 250 degrees Fahrenheit, including icy poles, the deep sea, hot springs, volcanic fissures, and deep underground, in some cases miles underground. The enormous range of microbial life was often overlooked in the past because the tiny creatures, so small that up to millions can inhabit
Milo.
a drop of water, one drop of water, are easy to miss and hard to investigate. So far, the world depth record for the finding of microbes appears to be 2.6 miles, where diverse
slimy
colonies
kins.
thrived at a temperature of 230 degrees Fahrenheit. So great is the aggregate bulk, that is, if you take the microbes and mass them into a dense cluster, so great is the aggregate bulk of these microbial organisms throughout the Earth's crust that over the billions of years of geologic time, their cumulative biological mass is now seen as probably exceeding that of the planet as a whole, all 6,588 quintillion tons of it. It could be several times the mass of the Earth, because such estimates are extremely crude given the current state of microbial knowledge. Now, my conclusion.
Oh, Michelle. I will give Facebook some points for bingo in just a second. Thank you for the reminder. I just want to get her saying extremely crude.
It could be several times the mass of the Earth, because such estimates are extremely crude given the current state of microbial knowledge. Now, my conclusion on this. Scientists are only beginning the arduous task of compiling data regarding microbes, so that eventually they can draw conclusions about what makes microbes tick and why.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
will be
Michelle got
many
into this stuff in the
years
70s.
before quality, helpful conclusions are
And
drawn
perhaps if she had
that
had
we as a population can use.
more resources and more
Co-creative
access
science
to mainstream
connects us with the
science, she could have
microbe's
become like
intelligence.
just a normal
And we can
microbiologist.
ask it directly for insight, information,
Somehow I have my doubts,
and
though.
needed course of action.
Jace Book.
The Microbial Balancing
1,000
Program
points.
is set up
Congrats
to
on winning
allow
bingo.
microbes to lead the way to their own balance. We don't have to try to figure this
Points
out.
granted.
We don't have to go through the lengthy task of data gathering, nor do we have to risk drawing potentially faulty conclusions from the data we gather. The ozone layer depletion is still a matter of scientific debate, as well as political and social. Yet while scientists debate, we are left to figure out how we and our families are to live in an environment that includes harmful levels and effects of ultraviolet rays. They debate, but we must deal with the practical issues of how to live safely. We must work with the practical day-to-day challenges while they argue, and they'll argue their respective positions and theories
Okay,
forever.
so now she's othering the scientific
same with
community and being
microbes.
all ivory tower.
While they debate, the scientists, not the microbes, about how best to win the war on microbes and gamble on new medical discoveries like new antibiotics that will at best temporarily hold a problem at bay or in check, we are faced with figuring out how to maintain health for ourselves and our family amidst a serious global crisis
So
of infectious diseases.
we're getting a little
We have
closer
to
to
get
her
on with the
pitch,
task of living.
which is
So what did they
basically
give
she
us?
presents an alternative to modern
Articles
medicine where
describing the
you
newest
buy
findings in
little
the
solution
overwhelmingly
bottles from
complex
her
world
and
of
you
microbes.
put them in dirt and you
Data
put them
letting
in a
us know
spoon and you throw
how
them over
many
your
more
shoulder
new
and you
cases
mix
of
them up
skin
and then
cancer
they
were
keep
diagnosed
you
last
healthy.
year. And they always do
And
that
you don't have to
on
go to the
Memorial
evil
Day.
hospital where the evil doctors will kill you.
And industries cashing in and further hyping the
Something
mass
like that. Yeah, this is
concern
from a
and
thrift store
hysteria about
in
microbial attacks.
Durham.
In lieu of anything else, people address the infectious disease crisis by succumbing to Madison Avenue's lure of the latest antibacterial products. Between 1992 and 1998, more than 650 antibacterial products were introduced.
They had these tapes still when I went back, but they did
Such
not have
as
the Donut Man
baby
tapes that I
toys,
passed up the first time.
Sponges, soaps and detergents, cutting boards, toothpaste, my personal favorite that I'd like to just whack somebody out on, children's Band-Aids. And get this, for all you people who just can't figure out how to take a shower and wash your clothes, long underwear, antibacterial long underwear. I don't even want to talk to the person who has to buy that.
Okay, so she hates the marketing and she
And
hates
thinks it's a good idea.
antibacterial
And
product
to continue
marketing.
the hysteria, in order to advance sales, they make all microbes into our enemies. Their anthem, kill them all, and make life clean again. We must upgrade our concept of clean. And thinks it's a good idea. And to continue the hysteria, in order to advance sales, they make all microbes into our enemies. Their anthem, kill them all, and make life clean again. We must upgrade our concept of clean. Clean is actually synonymous with balance. Clean does not include or connote a sterile environment, an environment devoid of microbes.
You kind of
When we
want a sterile
approach our
environment
life
sometimes,
with a driving need for sterileness,
Michelle.
we make decisions and conduct ourselves
operating
in ways
theater.
that exacerbate the global microbial crisis. We actually buy that
She
underwear.
was just railing about like people
It's a
getting
war
infections
we'll
from
never
hospitals.
Microbes have evolutionary history to prove it. Our intelligence will not control or overtake their need to survive. Our history has proven that. The brilliance of the microbial balancing program is its reliance on the microbe's intelligence, an intelligence that provides the information that will restore a strong, positive, symbiotic balance with any microbial population within any host environment or body. And for everyone watching Bo, I'll say that again because I want you to hear this. You can just feel 120 people go, I'm talking in a cave, aren't I? I happen to like this sentence, so listen to it. The brilliance of the microbial balancing program is its reliance on the microbe's intelligence. Remember that. That's the brilliance.
Oh, there's a
An
poll.
intelligence that provides the information.
Are you
that will
pro-microbe or
restore
pro-human?
A strong positive
cannot possibly be
symbiotic balance
anything
with
else.
any microbial population.
If you're not
within
with us, you're
any
against us.
host environment or body. This is the thing that puts it way ahead of other microbial research. The biggest problem, which is why I had to repeat this, with the microbial balancing program, and why it's not more widely used, is its reliance on the microbe's intelligence. People get into a philosophical debate about whether microbial intelligence actually exists. It's a debate similar to the one about the depletion of the ozone layer. I say that every sane thinking person must overlook their philosophical musings and concerns, make a courageous leap, and allow microbial intelligence to move them successfully through this infectious disease crisis. Let the scientists continue their laborious data gathering and debate while we use the tool that can successfully address the crisis. We'll get on with the practical day-to-day challenges of living in a microbially stressed world.
We're 30 minutes from the end of this tape. We're not hitting the brakes. We've sunk too much into it.
Stressed world, a stress that has been primarily created by us. Here's something to consider. This stress is a result of decades of our avoiding tough environmental and
I want
lifestyle
that. I want to see the dog eat a boiled egg on camera,
and refusing to
but I
change
don't
our
want
lives
egg
to
all
live in
over the
ways
floor.
that enhance
My carpeted
environmental
office.
balance. That is, live with the planet and not at the planet's expense. Here's something else to consider, and I liked this one a lot.
Oh, egg dog! Egbert! Oh my God, look at him. He's so cute.
Now, as they say, standing
that
on the
face.
threshold of the 21st century. That's right, we're standing on the threshold of the 21st, right? And the end of the 20th. I remember reading a report a few years back that gave an interesting statistic. Prior to World War II and the advent of better farming through chemistry age, farmers regularly lost 50% of their crops each year. After World War II, and the introduction of chemical fertilizers, pesticides, insecticides, and herbicides, farmers regularly lost 50% of their crops each year.
Okay. If you want to egg dog down here, I will.
At the beginning of the 20th century,
I
many
will
people
absolutely allow
died
it.
of infectious disease. For example, in 1918, World War I ended with an influenza virus. Did you guys know that? Basically, the virus wiped out the war. This flu, known as Spanish flu, killed 20 million people worldwide, and it did it in 10 months. That's 2 times the death rate of the entire 4-year war.
Oh, a prediction.
We have had an enormous infectious problem from the very beginning, infectious disease problem. We're now coming to the end of the century. Since World War II, scientists have introduced a bag full of antibiotics and other antimicrobial treatments. And many lives have been saved as these antibiotics and treatments were introduced. But the figures I've given you from the World Health Report are from 1996. That's the 1996 report. They don't globally go around every year. You'll find that when people are talking about infectious disease, they'll refer to the same figures. This report was entirely focused on the global infectious disease crisis. It hasn't gotten better over the 3 years since the report. It's gotten worse. Sometimes when we stand back and look at the big picture, we can see important patterns. I think in this case, what we're seeing is that over the past 100 years, science and we have proven that we are looking in the wrong direction. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, we're going in the wrong direction. It's just a little thought I thought I'd give you. We need to understand that we created this microbial mess, not the microbes.
Thank you for putting down egg
They are
blanket.
only
I will
reflecting
wash
the
it
mess
later.
and doing what they must in order to survive it. We created it, and now we have to deal with the consequences. This isn't a choice. It's an inevitability, and it faces
Plenty
us
camera.
today. We've proven that to overcome infectious diseases,
that doesn't
you
work.
don't indiscriminately destroy microbes. That only kills the majority of beneficial microbes for the sake of eradicating a relatively few pathogens. This also leaves the host body open to a microbial repopulation.
Fine, that's good enough.
That most likely will reflect a balance that's not mutually beneficial with the host environment. And more infectious problems will occur. You overcome infectious diseases by supporting the beneficial microbes in a host environment. Help maintain their health and balance. Promote their growth in numbers. They will defend and maintain their balance in their turf and act against any outside pathogenic threat. In a world that's beset by an infectious disease crisis, this is the only sane and effective way we can
what are we
successfully
learning
through the gauntlet.
about microbes?
It's the only way we can achieve a mutually beneficial balance with microbes without forcing them to mutate into supermicrobes in order that they may survive us. We've got to change our perception about microbes and how they relate to us. And we no longer have the luxury to hesitate or stall with this.
We heard a crack.
The crisis, folks, is here. It's not coming tomorrow. You cannot avoid it. It's here now.
Oh my God. Rod-shaped bacteria clustered on the point of a syringe needle used to administer an injection. The microphone cable is not long enough to reach the dog to give you the egg cracking noises.
This is what I love about the Microbial Balancing Program. It's a program that provides us with a tool for working with our body's microbes
the shell.
to restore them and our body to a mutually beneficial balance, to maintain that balance, and to regain the balance if we and our microbes find ourselves in a fix. Do you realize how far ahead that is from anything else anybody is offering? It is a program that provides us with a tool for working with our body's microbes to restore the microbes and our body to a mutually beneficial balance, to maintain that balance, and to regain the balance if we and our microbes find ourselves in a fix.
This is the one time I wish I had a better camera.
Without waging a war against our microbes.
It would be overkill for VCR
a war that
face
will
cam.
never win.
But when there is dog action,
the program is based on a few little secrets.
You could see this in perfect high definition.
It's as if nature was saying to us, "Psst, guess what? There's an intelligence, and it runs throughout all of nature. Psst, guess what? All of us in nature are capable of communicating with you and giving you important information. Guess what? We're also capable of working with you to achieve a specific goal. Guess what? If you let us know what your goal is,
she's getting to
we will help you achieve it.
She's getting to the part about how nature...
Guess what? If you don't talk to us, if you
but we're all
don't
distracted by
inform us
egg.
about your intentions, we will automatically operate in a balance that best suits our goals. I worked with nature to develop a microbial program that took
She
all
worked
these little
with
secrets
nature
into
directly, her
consideration.
nature partner.
Basically, it answers an interesting question. Actually, a number of questions. What would we end up with if we assumed, number one, microbes had an intelligence, number two, that this intelligence was capable of communicating with us, number three, that it was capable of working with us to achieve a specific goal, and number four, microbes would actively help us to achieve that goal if only we informed them about our goal? The answer? We'd end up with a microbial balancing program. The key to living a full and healthy life within a world of microbes is balance. This program isn't called the Microbial Balancing Program for nothing. Let me point some things out about balance. To put it bluntly, nature knows balance, and we haven't got a clue about it. I offer the biosphere too.
This
as
must be
one
the beginning of part
example.
2, which has 3 bullet points. Microbes in
I
balance.
offer you also the
Perelanda Microbial
environmental
Balancing
state of the
Program,
world as
and
Exhibit
how
A.
we can work directly with microbes to address
This is our
health
most
issues.
glaring example of our current best attempts to manipulate
We're going to
nature
ramp up
into
the crazy
our
toward the end, I think,
perception
and
of
then
balance.
part 2 continues
And we're
on
not
tape
doing
number
too
3.
good.
Wait, what?
Here's what the 1997 edition of the Dictionary
Part
of
2
Modern
continues
Biology
on tape
says
3,
under the
but this is
term,
tape
the
1. So is
balance
tape 2
of
something
nature.
different, or is that wrong? I don't know.
1997 Dictionary
Anyway,
of
it's
Modern
going to get crazy and
Biology.
then it's going to end
That's what they all
abruptly.
use.
Seems like.
Under the term, the balance of nature. You ready?
I'm sorry, I didn't buy the whole 5-tape set,
I love this. A misconception
but I can.
implying that the natural
probably still
world
there.
is or should be in a precarious balance from which it does not or should not budge. In actual fact, both the environment and living organisms in it exist in a continuum of change and evolution. That's true. Although human beings have unquestionably interfered in the normal, which they quote, progression of evolution, they are also an integral part of the process.
No, I don't think I could either.
I'd like to point out 2 things in this.
One tape is enough.
Is they equated the balance
mean,
of
it's
nature
been
with
2, I
precarious
guess, now.
balance. Precarious balance. And number 2, they separated the notion of balance from the action of change and evolution. They were implying nothing can be in balance unless it's
It seems
static,
like she-
and then if
she
if
likes
it's
the,
static, it's precarious, and it's not a
egg
balance anyway.
better than the shell.
It's a very interesting concept of balance.
Yeah.
To illustrate even more clearly how poorly we're doing, I offer Exhibit B
Start
as far
crunching.
as the balancing
Start
business is
crunching
going.
noises.
Exhibit B, the present global problems we're having with infectious diseases. Microbes have been a part of this planet and have successfully survived and functioned in a major role in the planet's balanced environmental development for over 3.5 billion years. Now get this, Having survived in an unbroken line for 3.5 billion years, it's an unbroken line from the beginnings of life. All organisms today, microorganisms, are equally evolved. Humans have been present on the planet for far less than 1% of that period of time. Now, I just saw on Nightline is having a series of reports and during prime time, and the last one had a lot on microbes, and they described this very graphically and very nice. They had a guy stand up, and he held out his hands like so. The amount of time that microbes have been present and evolving on the planet has been all of this, all the way through here, all the way through here, all the way through here, all the way through there. And the amount of times humans have been on the planet has been the very tip of the fingernail.
What a good dog.
That's what it is in relationship.
Thank you for bringing the dog down here with an egg.
For the
and
first
also a blanket.
full 2 billion years, Earth was solely
Oh, was she
inhabited by
T-posing?
bacteria.
I missed it.
For us to say that we are an integral part of nature's evolution is absurd. The people who put together that dictionary are probably going to come after me right after the hairdressers and the soap people. Yeah. Let me read to you a couple of paragraphs
so
from
many enemies.
Microcosm, 4 billion years of evolution. The simplest and most ancient organisms, microbes are not only the present substrate of the Earth's biota, which I'll translate freely on that. That is, microbes are not only the surface upon which all plants, animals grow, but they are ready to expand and alter themselves and the rest of life should we higher organisms be so foolish as to annihilate ourselves. The view of evolution as chronic, bloody competition among individuals and species, a popular distortion of Darwin's notion of survival of the fittest, dissolves before a new view of continual cooperation, strong interaction, and mutual dependence upon life forms.
Being finished with this tape.
Life did not
and I
take
need to
over
go
the
get a
globe
bowl of
by
oatmeal.
combat. Get this.
I was going to
by
leave while
networking.
egg dog was happening, but egg dog was just too precious to look away from.
Life forms multiplied and complexified by co-opting others.
So
That
I
is,
will
they
be
took
back in a
over
moment.
through
Please enjoy
assimilation
Michelle's
into established
talk.
colonies, not just by killing them. Now here's a little side note. I believe that we'll never unlock the mysteries and power of microbes until we're able to observe them in their natural habitat. This means that the microscope is going to have to be redesigned to allow us to see microbes within their host environments, and to do it with as little disturbance as possible to them and their environment. I have the feeling that the real key to microbial life will be most evident in the meticulously organized lacing of all the microbial colonies within a host environment. That continual cooperation, strong interaction, and mutual dependence that exists among them. Isolating them in a laboratory doesn't allow us to observe this critical part of their life and activity. Viruses can't be seen unless you use an electron microscope. You can't use an electron microscope on a virus until you kill the virus. So we're looking at a corpse, and we're trying to figure out what to do with viruses. Duh. With that said, it's true. I present Exhibit C, the microbes themselves. Microbes have proven beyond any measure of testing that they are worthy partners for us. Not only do they have the information we need for our maneuvering successfully through our present-day challenges, they have beta tested this knowledge in actual life situations. We're fools not to look to them for help. Let me tell you something I've learned about over the past 20 years about nature's intelligence. It operates all the time with an inherent knowledge of balance. It knows when something is in balance, it knows when something is out of balance, and it knows what must be done to restore balance. The image of that is that if nature were standing beside me, I need to probably use that. If nature were standing beside me and I did this, nature would automatically counterbalance it, do whatever to counter. And if I did that, it would automatically counterbalance. And if I did this, it would automatically counterbalance. And if I just stepped forward, it would counterbalance. It would constantly, without even thinking, no matter where I move, no matter what I do, nature automatically goes with me in balance. I am establishing where the balance point is going to be by taking the initiative to do the move. And nature is constantly just shifting all the time with it. It's never static. The key to understanding a microbe's life and its life cycle is to look at the balance it achieves, maintains, and reflects. The underlying dynamic that drives their extraordinary ability to mutate is balance. That innate ability to adjust to their host environment in fundamentally and physiologically deep ways in order to survive. And the actions of microbes that are motivated by this drive to survive are all actions taken to reflect a balance that enhances the state of their health. You could say at this point, wait a minute, hold on. You did say, Michelle, that 17 million people die each year. If things are so balanced in the world of nature, why is that happening? Nature automatically and instantly strikes a balance given any set of variables. That's why when I move this way, nature automatically moves. When I move that way, nature automatically moves. No matter what the set of variables are, nature automatically and instantly moves without thinking about it. If we choose to dump raw sewage into a water system, the microbial shift that will occur in that water will be in response to the new variable that has been added to the water. And it will be a balanced response in light of this variable. If we then drink the water, use it for washing our bodies and food, use it for cleaning dishes and clothes, we will expose our body biosphere to the new microbial mix that is now present in the water. This exposure can change the microbial makeup within our bodies in a manner that reflects the seriousness of the changes that occurred in the water itself. Both are comprehensive changes, and both are triggered by variables that we introduce. Microbes are not out there gunning for us. There aren't microbial conspiracies or microbial hit squads. There aren't any microbial terrorists with master plans to take us out, unless we hit that level of stupidity. I think there's a level of stupidity. If we hit it, they go, out, they're out of here. Take them out. And we're out of here just like that. I'm sorry, this is too embarrassing. Just consider this a laboratory failure.
We live in a world
infectious diseases today
where
are
the
a
microbes
result of our interfering with the
are
balance of
truly
nature. For example,
divine and powerful.
I saw a story on
We are
TV
simply their pawns.
a couple of weeks ago that reported that tens of thousands of the 500,000 murder victims in Rwanda have been tossed into a major river that runs from Rwanda through Uganda and into the Congo.
Jesus, Michelle.
This waterway now has to deal with a seriously compromising variable that we humans introduced, in every sense of the word. It will automatically adjust its microbial makeup, and I'm sure it already has, to deal with the multitude of corpses in the water. It
Jesus,
will do
Michelle.
this because that's what nature does, and this is nature's balanced response. Throw the corpses in the water, nature automatically shifts and has a balanced response for this new makeup of the water. That is balance. This is water that is used for
Thank you, Haley.
transportation and personal
Thank you
water
again.
needs among the
Everyone
many
is very
people in
grateful
at
for
least
Egg Dog,
3 countries
as
living
am I,
near its shore.
as his dog.
It's also water that impacts the makeup of the soil along the shores. The changes in the water will be reflected
Oh,
in
I
the
missed
soil,
Suts Capone.
with the plants, and with the animals that come in
find it in
contact
this
with
script.
it. The diseases that humans, plants, and animals will suffer are not a result of microbes gone amok, and not a result
Suts
of
Capone.
microbes mounting a sudden attack. A particular mix of microbes are now a part of this waterway that happen to be, in number and habit, dangerous to general health.
I tell you what, man.
Yet this new mix of colonies
Joshy D
is
knows a thing or two
exactly
about
what's
soap.
needed for that water with its new variables. That's balance.
And if he has any fine
The
soaps
bottom
that he
line
wants to
here
hawk in my Twitch
is
chat,
that if we wish to
he is welcome to.
eradicate most infectious disease opportunities, we must stop providing the very conditions in the environment within us
For their quality
and
products.
around us that support the microbial balance that leads to infectious disease. This isn't brain surgery, folks. That's all that's required. All. As I've already said, the microbial balancing program is based on balance. That's what microbes know best. And it's the foundation of how we work with microbes in the program. In order to understand the power of the program so that you can use it well, you need to understand how important balance is to microbial survival and how long they have lived and evolved in balance. You must also understand that if we place microbes in a situation that threatens their survival,
We are so close to the
they will do
115-minute
whatever
runtime
is
of this tape.
necessary to ensure survival. And our best interests at that point will not be taken into consideration. Our survival is not the primary issue. Their survival is. There was another thing on that program with the guy standing this way. Now, why when you got undeniable evidence that microbes mutate, why we're doing this, I don't know. But they decided, to bombard bacteria, I think, with radiation. They bombarded a bunch of bacteria with radiation and they shattered the bacteria's DNA. Just shattered it. It took the bacteria 12 to 24 hours to repair. We're not sure into what, but I imagine they're really pissed. It's also important to remember that they're well practiced at living in cooperative, meticulously organized, and well-laced colonies within the host environment. That's important. That's really important. I really feel the key to microbial understanding is never in the single microbe or even in a single microbial colony. It's in how they lace and work together, what they're doing in cooperation.
It's a shame
with
she
one
didn't
another.
unfurl
That's the
any
real
of her
key here.
It's
It's that knowledge and experience we tap into when doing the
diagrams
microbial
behind her
balancing
in this
program.
tape.
The program serves as a bridge between us and the microbes for
This
one,
has just been a long rambling
our
PowerPoint with
making
no
clear
visuals.
what we choose the direction, definition, and purpose of our body environment to be. We set those guidelines. We have to do that. Two, they're making clear what they need in order to achieve and maintain our goal. It also serves as a bridge for letting our microbial population know that a condition that we classify as diseased is not acceptable. Hey, if you're a tuberculosis bacteria and you're in a body that's got tuberculosis, we're not talking
She's selling
about
a whole lot of
problem for the
books.
tuberculosis
You can
bacteria.
still buy 'em.
We're talking hog
She's
heaven
still
here.
selling them.
So you think they're going to sit around and go, oh, we got out of control there. We have to just do something about that. No, you got to turn around and say, well, I think that's a little unacceptable. Thank you very much. And work with them to reestablish a balance. It sounds absolutely absurd unless you realize how much they will work with us because of that intelligence. It also, I'll repeat that, it also serves as a bridge for letting our microbial population know that a condition that we classified as diseased is not acceptable, and that we wish to shift them and their environment to a different balance that excludes this condition or any pathogens causing the condition. The microbial balancing program in turn gives microbes the ability to let us know.
Somebody
what
looked it up
they
and
their
apparently she
host
was
environment need
pro-COVID
for
vaccine
making
during the
shift.
pandemic.
In a nutshell,
Which is nice.
this is what the microbial
But,
balancing program does and how it works.
Yeah, this Perelanda
Scientists and researchers would
Center
give
for
the right
Nature
eye for this.
Research is still
It was
around. They
developed
still have a
with
website.
nature,
They're still hawking
including
products.
the microbes themselves. This program is based on the concept that microbes have an intelligence. This intelligence can be bridged and accessed by us. And when accessed, microbes can work in cooperation with us to communicate critical information so that we can truly work in partnership with them. The results show that the program can affect their numbers, ratio, variety, and activity within any given biosphere or host environment. With this program, we truly don't have to wait for conventional scientific research to supply us with the needed information. It is, after all,
She's
their best guess.
kind of explicitly
We
anti-medicine
simply
and
take advantage of a
anti-science,
program
and
that
she,
allows us to communicate
based on what she said, it was
in meaningful
tape.
ways with microbes. You don't just sit down and go, how's the
And
wife and the kid?
some of the
It's a
official bios
meaningful
I've read for her
conversation.
talk about
And the microbes to speak
how she
for
has the special
themselves.
power to
Think of
see
that.
and hear the
It
invisible
allows the
voice of
microbes to speak
nature's
for
microbes.
themselves.
So she is
One of the
essentially
points of the
a
program,
prophet.
This that I keep doing the guy with, was, well, what if the intelligent life that's out beyond us is microbes? It's important that you understand why and how the microbial balancing
UFOs are
program
actually
works,
microbes.
so that you'll want to use it
Did you catch
whenever it's needed, and you'll know how to set it up well. And that's why I've gone through all of this yammering for about the last 3 hours. I feel that even when you get the book and you open it, in order to do the program extremely well, you've got to understand what you're working with. You've got to understand, I think it's going to stop a lot of whining, for one thing. Oh, I got to do the program again. Oh, God. It gives you, it puts your effort into context. When I wrote the book and I put the program together, I understood the context. but I don't think I got it across.
Her talking about the program in this way.
What all of this is about, for
Gives
me
me
to come back
some
and
cult
get it
leader
across
vibes.
better to you, the context, so that you will automatically, almost like nature adjusting to me, you will automatically look at your life as it goes along and adjust and move the program in right when you need it. And know, okay, you need it now, you do it now. Actually, I'll take those 15 minutes out to do it now. I won't complain about it. Don't call our question line and whine about, oh, it took me an hour. You will, you're sitting, I believe you're sitting on one of the more amazing things that I've ever run across, if I don't mind saying so myself. You know, the day that this thing sort of came together, I happened to just sort of turn around, and all of a sudden I realized I knew the direction to go in to put this program together.
We are at minute
that was
114 and a half
all infectious disease everywhere.
of this 115-minute
Do you
tape.
have any idea what it's like to stand there and go, I haven't just cured tuberculosis. I'm affecting it all with one lousy, stinking, rotten program. The brilliance about this program is its adjustability and its flexibility. It's constantly moving, constantly flowing into your needs at your time, what you need at that moment, constantly doing that. It's an amazing program. It is not a shot whether you need it or not. It's not some guy saying, well, you have this, I'll give you 350 milligrams of that, but I only need 260. Well, they say 350, here, have it. It's not that. It takes your individuality into consideration all the time. It is an extraordinary program, and it is based on the fact that microbes have the intelligence, the wherewithal, and the ability.
If I get
and
tuberculosis,
the background
I'm going to take
to
however
give
many
us
milligrams
all of the information we
of
need
whatever
at
the
any
doctor
given
tells me to
moment of
take.
time in order to achieve microbial balance. If
I don't know if I would
mind saying so myself.
use the Perelanda microbial balancing program. Oh, that's it. Oh, it continues on tape 2. All right. Well, that's all we're ever going to watch of the Perelanda Microbial Balancing Program, the workshop. I probably still have the opportunity to own this whole 5-tape series, but I'm not going to. Also, I tried so hard to clean that weird smudge off of the front. I have no idea what it is. Somebody's microbe jelly. Thank you. Thank you all for joining me on this this journey back to 1999 to the beginnings of whatever the hell this was. Cool. What are we watching next? So I had 3 things I picked out. Our WC Fields got mold on it. So we will not be watching WC Fields ever. But let's see. The other 2 things I grabbed off the shelf this morning, in addition to Perelanda and WC Fields, were the great Sonrise, like Jesus, get it? Balloon race, a high-flying adventure in faith. This is a vacation Bible school tape featuring 5 7 to 8 minute skits. There is also, it's been a long time, guys, since we've watched a feature films for families. One that drew my eye this morning was Gift of Love. It's about football. Daniel Huffman and his grandma have always dreamed of Daniel playing college football. It's a heartwarming story about a boy and his grandma in football. So these are 2 things that I want to watch, whether you do or not. Is there anything else that anyone wants to suggest? I heard Rail Journey's Rocky by Rail. Rocky's for rail. We also still, I'm really interested in Karachi to Khyber Pass, honestly, for our next rail tape. What cartoons do we have? We have... So there are some interesting cartoons. There's a bunch of things that are not, like, known entities. Like Siebert and Rikki Tikki Tavi and Aaron in the Book of Wonders. Let's see. Courageous Cat. Kelly in Sweetsville, Amara sent this in, and I haven't seen Amara around. We got Grimm's Fairy Tales, Video Storybook, Cartoon Explosion, Baby Huey, Blinky Bill, more Noozles, more Siebert. Speaking of palette cleansers, though, we do have a few things to play by request as palette cleansers. So why don't we get to that? Let's see. I would like to say again thank you to Jacebook, Seemingly Jess, and Green Day Rock for requesting a few musical interludes. Let's grab those clips. From Jace, we had Feel the Rain from Brazilian Drums. Jess has graced us with an encore performance of Don't Touch Me. And Green Day talking about some Hammer Time. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're doing well. It's feeling like a pretty chill stream today. We've had some long format wackiness. There will be a feature movie presentation. Triangle guy's killing it in this one. What's he got around his neck? Is that some sort of Brazilian whistle? Don't mind me, by the way, I'm just rewinding a tape. I think telling you that might ruin future predictions. I know there was a prediction up for whether the next tape will be rewound. The next tape I have decided is the Great Sonrise Balloon Race, which is, in fact, fully rewound. Actually, well, it's mostly rewound. I guess we'll have to see. We'll see if it's at the very beginning. Feel the rain. Thank you, Jace. These are songs that we haven't heard in a while. I love the fact that her feet don't make any kind of contact with the floor. They had not invented IK yet. Oh my god! Sorry, I just noticed that in the beginning you can see a twisting issue in her wrist where it's like completely... The geometry is completely folded in on itself. Her hands are just flipping around like crazy. IK is inverse kinematics. So the traditional... The like simplest form of animation is called FK, forward kinematics, which is where like if you have an arm, you as an animator just like, you know, grab the shoulder joint and put it here, and then grab the elbow joint and put it here, and then grab the wrist joint and put it here. IK is a slightly more sophisticated thing where you have a target on the hand usually, and then you just move that target and the whole arm follows. And there's a thing called a solver, which basically figures out, okay, if a hand wants to be here and the shoulder is here, how do we point the you know, other bones in the chain to where we need them to be to make that look good? So as an animator, you're just like grabbing the hand and putting it where you want it. Which means like, you know, if you have a character like grabbing something, you have the like say you know, you have a character like running to grab a train, to jump on the train. You can just attach that effector to the train as it's moving, and then their hand will always make perfect contact with the train. And then the arm will follow along no matter what the torso is doing. You do the same kind of thing for feet in contact with the ground. Like in a video game when a character is like walking up a slope, they have a normal like walk cycle animation, but the feet have IK targets on them so that you can procedurally position the feet to exactly the position of the floor. And so their feet will adjust to the slope. That's not the sort of thing they had in the 80s when they were making this. Which is why she just floats around randomly. Guy is dying. Don't touch my microbes. Here with my friends. The saw, the screwdriver.
My name is Hammer, and I'm here to say I'm a tool that hammers night and day with an awesome swing and chill and blow. Can drive any nail where I want it to go. Can whack on walls, whack on wood, knock things together, and it makes me feel good. So you better step aside and watch me pound. Watch me hammer all these flatheads down. Go hammer, go hammer, go hammer. Yeah, I'ma do my thing. Go hammer, go hammer, go hammer, go hammer. Watch me move. Go hammer, go hammer. Cause I'm in full effect. Call me hammer cause I'm way cool. When hammer's on the scene, I totally rule. Don't twist or pull like a pair of pliers. Don't screw things down like a squeeze screwdriver. I'm a hammer, busting on any old nail. Give me lots of room and watch this home do well. You better step aside and watch me bang. You can't stop this, it's a hell of a thing. Go hammer, go oh yeah, like I said before, we are in full effect. And you can't stop this, like I said. Y'all know other tools are way cool, but hammer is a tool that totally rules. You can't stop this.
Oh, Hammer Time is great. Thank you again Jace, Jess, and Green Day. That, I hope, has served as an effective palate cleanser for y'all, because it is time to move on to the official Sonrise Balloon Adventure VBS skit video, The Great Sonrise Balloon Race, a high-flying adventure in faith. I grew up Catholic, and I went to Catholic school. My dad is, in fact, Methodist, and his church did Vacation Bible School, and my older sister, I remember, got involved with VBS as a kid. I never was exposed to any sort of VBS. So I never even knew that there was this whole genre of videotapes designed to be shown to kids at Vacation Bible School. Chatter being a prime example. This hopefully will not be exactly like Chatter. Hopefully this will be a little more fun and a little less grueling. Come on an adventure where everything's up in the air. Get ready for a hair-raising adventure as Orva and Willa Wright, former beauty shop owners, attempt to win the biggest balloon race ever. Their pluck, courage, and unswerving faith in God carry them through all kinds of danger, even when their hot air balloon doesn't. The Great Sonrise Balloon Race is a fun way to teach children what it means to have faith in God. Each 6 to 7 minute skit demonstrates an important principle of faith. These skits make an excellent springboard for Bible discussion. This is great. There's 5 skits. They're bite-sized. You're going to love them. We can have Bible discussion in between if you want. Parents, the Great Sonrise Balloon Race is a perfect way to teach your children about faith. Teachers, show this video in Sunday school before Bible stories, or use it as a tool to help you put on skits in your church. VBS directors, use this video to prepare for skits, train actors, and get staging directions for Gospel Lights, Sonrise Balloon Adventure Vacation Bible School, or show it in place of doing live skits. Cool. This is from 1997. Copyright Gospel Light, Ventura, California. Let us see if this is rewound. It looks rewound, but there's a little bit of tape on there. Let's see where we start off. Oh, it's not rewound. Unkind. That's officially unkind because it starts in the middle of the program. Congratulations to everyone who predicted unkind. It was unkind by a minute and 38 seconds. Let's clear the tape counter. Let's get going on the Great Sonrise Balloon Race. Get it? Sunrise? Because the Son of God, He rises a lot. He's always rising. Skit 1 of 5.
We're caught in a curl over, Willa. Great.
Old Faithful.
Just great.
Huh.
Our first day up in the biggest balloon race ever, and we crash in some unknown river canyon.
Is that Vanessa Bayer from Saturday Night Live?
Well, not only that, everything's drenched.
It's not,
Even
but
my hearing aid.
it's she reminds me of Vanessa Bayer.
Look, it's the flying Thinkmaster. He's taking the lead. You're not gonna win this one, Thinkmaster.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over. Oh, who are we kidding, Willa? It's over.
Yeah, just like last year. I can see the headlines now. Right sisters grounded again.
It's a flying squirrel! No, it's a prairie dog! No, it's a killer muskrat!
What?
This does have a little bit of Chatter energy from the start.
Human beings! It's a miracle I've been rescued!
Rescued?
Apparently, over-the-top goofy skits with stock characters is
Come to rescue me?
a staple of Vacation Bible School.
Well, our balloon just crashed. moments ago. I'm Willa Wright, and this is my twin sister, Orva.
So you're stranded.
This is Skit 1,
too.
Raging Rabbits.
Say that.
The Bible verse is Deuteronomy
We'll be
31:6.
out of here in no time.
Faith in God gives us
You
courage.
said you were branded, Mr. Platt Potter?
Whitewater. Whitewater Dan. No, ma'am, I'm stranded. Came here 20 years ago to run them river rapids.
River rabbits? Well, I've never heard of such a thing.
But, well, it's just not that easy. Those aren't normal rapids in that river. Those are raging rapids.
Raging rabbits? No!
Yes.
Yeah,
Every morning I push my kayak to the edge of the river, and I say to myself, you can do it, Dan. You can do it. All you gotta do is run those rapids before they suck you under.
Suck you under? That's it. It's not safe, Willa. We can't stay here with a man that wants to shoot a bunch of raging rabbits that suck you under. Let's get out of here.
But I don't want to go down that river. I want to get out of here. Take me with you, please, please, please.
No!
Orva, stop. He is talking about shooting rapids. River rapids.
That is a box of Captain Crunch.
Bunny rabbit.
Good morning, Trill.
You know, going down the river.
Welcome to
in a
Vacation
kayak.
Bible School.
Ow! My.
Would you excuse us for a moment?
Yeah, sure. Take your time.
Listen, Orva. Dan came here to paddle his kayak through the rapids, and now he's lost his courage. He doesn't just need to get out of this canyon, he needs to get over his fear.
You're right, Willa. Let's tell him. Oh, my.
Where'd he go?
Well, I don't know. Ah,
Oh, please, take me with you. Please, 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 take me with you, please. Take me with you, please,
Snap
please.
out of it, Dan. Stop it. Now, listen to me. Come here. Did you or did you not train to take your kayak through the rapids?
Yes, ma'am, I have trained.
And is or is not your kayak in good working order?
Yes, ma'am, she's in mighty fine shape.
Good. And are you not wearing a helmet?
Yes, ma'am, the very best in protective head devices. After all, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
And are you or are you not wearing a life preserver?
Yes, ma'am. State of the art, cream of the crop. Boat goes down, I stay on top.
Then you are totally and completely prepared for this. You've done your part.
Yes, ma'am. I guess I have. But I'm still scared to death.
You know what I do when I'm afraid? I just remember that God has promised to always be with me.
He has? Oh, of course I knew that. I learned that at VBS. Do they still have VBS? I've been stuck in this canyon for 20 years. I've sort of lost touch.
of course they still have VBS.
So all you have to do is trust God to give you courage.
After all, he's our real life preserver.
You sisters are right.
That's our name. Don't wear it out.
No, I mean you're correct. Well, it's time to shoot those river rapids. Hasta la vista, baby. Yes! Thanks, Willa. Thanks,
Ah, it's all right.
Oh, well, it looks like our balloon is dried off.
I'm trying to get the,
Prepare for liftoff.
Last bell's on.
The last valve on.
Release the tethers.
Tethers released. And we're
Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid, for the Lord your God goes with you. He will never leave you nor forsake you. Dear God, thank you for loving us and promising to never leave us. We're glad to know you are always right here with us. Please give us the courage to do what is right, even if we feel afraid. In Jesus' name, amen.
Okay. Do ye manly and be ye comforted. Neither ye dread in heart, neither dread ye the sight of him. For thy Lord God himself is thy leader, and he shall not leave, neither shall forsake thee. That is the Bible verse that we were supposed to be inspired by. This is skit 2. See you later, alligator.
No, I can't see for the fog, but I think we're going down.
Faith in God helps us to do good in others. No, sorry, do good to others.
This doesn't look like Camp Haven. Look like Camp Haven.
Orva, why are you still talking like that?
I don't know. I think I just got used to it in the fog.
Well, stop it, will you? Ow! Oh!
Mosquito!
Mosquito? Oh, we must be near a swamp. Keep an eye out for alligators.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey! Like, what's going on?
Stand back.
Ourselves a teenager.
Like, this is my campsite, grannies. Go find your own.
Did he say granny?
I'm Willa, and this is Orva. We're the Flying Right Sisters. We're competing in the biggest balloon race ever. Unfortunately, our balloon has landed here in this horrible fog. So, if you don't mind, we're going to stay put right here until we find out just exactly where we are.
Huh. Well, you're in Lake Okefenokee.
Well, like okie dokie for you, maybe, but a potential PZ for us.
Ow!
PZ?
I'm making a poll. It's 5 minutes, so take your time to make up your mind. Is this worse than chatter?
Okey Finokey.
So, young man.
Ow!
Mosquito. Ha. Do your parents know where you are?
It's giving me some context for why chatter was as bad as it is.
Going to my friend's house. It's got this really great garage. We're gonna
Chatter had like the production values of an actual program, but it's clear that the spirit of VBS hits is these very amateurish, weird, just church skits.
Mosquito.
My, that's bad.
Yeah, really bad. I'm all stoked and everything.
Haley and I watched like an hour-long video essay.
Oh, and my dad.
By some channel I'm not familiar with, but she's very well known, and she makes these very long video essays. And there was one about the Easter plays at some evangelical megachurch,
Southern part of Georgia.
where they like they were full of like racist stereotypes, and they like crucified Iron Man.
Fog, Willa.
Oh, yes, fog. Also known
They did an Easter play version of Back to the Future where Marty just like gets crucified on the clock tower. Yeah, I joined for like the latter half of the 4-hour Star Wars video. They were very good.
Hold it right there, Orva. Grab the phone, call the Swamp Patrol.
But that also gives me more context for why these are so terrible. It's a similar vibe of just like really misguided church skits.
No, forget it, man. Here, you can have it all back.
What is even happening? Granted, I've been talking over this and not paying attention, but what the hell is going on with this?
No, that's for taking the medallion I got for completing my first balloon race ever.
Look, I'm sorry. Go ahead and call the Swamp Patrol. Just
I've seen some Defunct Land videos back in the day, but I haven't watched it recently.
like too busy with their own problems to even care.
Really?
I think they might have done one on Action Park.
So turn me in.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Okay.
I used to work in theme parks, so it's
Shall we confer?
an interesting subject to me.
And like no funny stuff.
Orva, I know you're upset about this, but we just can't leave him here.
can't leave him here. Well, we certainly can't take him with us. He's a thief, for crying out loud.
Oh, I know, but he's not a real thief. I think he's just feeling all alone in the world, like nobody cares about him. Look, he's scared. Just look at him. Orva, we could show him that somebody cares. It's our chance to do good unto others and trust God with the rest.
It's also very chatter in that it like
Good.
is complete nonsense that
You'll be coming with us.
ultimately has like a very brief moment where they're like, "Oh yeah, God,"
Kidding me.
Like I wish.
and then that's
And
the
once
biblical
we win
message.
this balloon race, we'll split the prize money.
Split the prize.
Kind of reminds me of
You
Threads
gotta
too,
be
in that
kidding
respect.
me. We'll split the prize money 3 ways, and you can buy your own drums.
My own drums, huh?
Hey, look at that.
What? Where?
There. Coming out of that swamp.
It's a green sleeping bag coming this way, with a bunch of other green sleeping bags.
Hey, Grams. Those aren't sleeping bags. Alligators! Ah! Let's get out of here! Oh, no.
Trust in the Lord and do good. Commit your way to the Lord. Dear God,
Wait a minute. Okay, sorry, I've been looking these up in the Wycliffe Bible, which was the first English language Bible published in Middle English, and the people who made it were then killed for doing that. I think the verse numbering back then was inconsistent, because my Psalm 37 verses 3 to 5 was, "For thine arrow's been fletched in me, and thou hast confirmed thine hand on me. None healthy is my flesh for the face of thine ire, no pace to my bones the face of my sins, for my wickedness be gone o'er mine head. As an hay burthen, thou been made heavy on me." Oh, heavy, okay. Anyway, trust in the Lord and do good. Whatever, that's it.
with us.
Sorry, I
We
covered up
trust you
Snappy Napper.
because You know what is right. Help us do good to others, even when they aren't good to us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Skit 3 is Don't Lava Me Here. These are all the same.
There it is again. I think we're getting closer.
Help! Help! Help!
There it is. Well, I think it's coming from over here.
Oh, it's a
No,
it's a
from
story.
over there.
It's
Oh, no,
it's a
from over
continuous story.
Grannies, I don't know. We've been walking in
The
circles
teen
for
is
like
still
an
with them.
hour. We're never gonna win this race if we keep wandering around this volcano.
Where are you? Are you? Are you?
Over here! Here! Here!
Over there? There? There?
Orva, why are you still talking like that?
Well, he's talking like that.
But he's in a hole. Oh, now you got me talking like that.
Come on, he's probably in the volcano.
Oh.
Toasting!
We've got to get across there somehow.
I know. We can use this space blanket to stand on.
Yeah,
Ready?
the performance, the voice, everything. It's pretty awful.
Oh, it's so smoky I can't see anything down there.
Raging! This would be an awesome place for my band to shoot a rock video. We're smoking, we're blowing our tops like a volcano. Toe jam wham, toe jam wham, toe jam wham, toe jam wham.
That's really
Oh, this teen music.
Bad.
Yeah, totally bad. Awesome.
How about a rope? Rope!
Who's he calling a dope?
No, Orva, a rope.
Oh.
He needs a rope.
All right.
Orva, I think he wanted you to hang on to one side of it. Oh. How do you get down there?
My balloon crashed!
Balloon?
What's happening? The Earth's shaking. The volcano's going to blow.
Hey, the rope!
No way!
Blade, get a hold of yourself. Look, the rumbling stopped. We still have time to get this young man out of there. Orva, lower the rope. We're sending the rope down. What's your name?
Could we have had the Biggles? I think we're done with the Biggles.
Balloonist extraordinaire!
The flying Phineas Fake Master. Oh,
Hey, the rope!
Don't you call me a dope, you villain!
Orville, what's the big deal?
The Fake Master has cheated in every balloon race he's ever entered. That's why he always wins.
The synopsis for this is faith in God leads us to serve and obey him. Let me give you the Bible verse, just so you have it. In Middle English. For so the Samuel said to the people, Nearly ye dread, ye han do all this evil. Nevertheless, nearly ye go away from the back of the Lord, but serve ye the Lord in all your heart. So that's the moral of this one.
Beat him this time!
You're on your own, dude. Let's split before we fry.
and leave him down there all alone? We can't do that.
You can tell he's a teen because he keeps saying like.
Or you, Orva. We may not like him, but are the right sisters afraid to do what's right? Who's with me on this?
I'm right behind you, sister.
Well, I'm no sister, but hey, man, no guts, no glory.
We're sending the rope down again. We're gonna pull you out. On the count of three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, pull yourselves together. Oh, hello, ladies.
Hello, Think Master.
I can't thank you enough for saving my life. I say, is that your balloon way over there?
Yes.
You ladies are too kind. Not only have you saved my life, you have also given me a huge lead in the race. Because my balloon is right over here, and she looks ready to go.
He did it again. He tricked us.
Let's go get him.
Oh, no. Let's get back to our balloon. We can still win this race. Come on.
Do not be afraid. Do not turn away from the Lord, but serve the Lord with all your heart. Dear God, we want to serve you and obey you. Help us to not be afraid to do what is right.
The guy doing the little
Help us to
prayers
show your love to others. In Jesus'
gives
name.
me AI voice
Amen.
vibes, but this is 1997. Our next, let's see. Our next skit is number 4, Emotion in the Ocean. Faith in God teaches us to share His love. Here is the Bible verse for this one, which is Galatians 5:6. For in Jesu Christ neither circumcision is anything worth, neither prepucia, but the believer that worketh be charity. I had to look up prepucie. It's an archaic spelling of the word prepuce, which is an anatomical term for the foreskin. So I don't know why this verse about I guess circumcision is like the backdrop. It's the letter of Paul to the Galatians, right? So he's telling them about how you shouldn't be quibbling about whether you need to be circumcised or not, because that was part of the Jewish tradition, and they were arguing about can Greeks who were not Jews be Christians the same way that people from the Hindu, what sort of things do we adopt and not adopt? And he's like, screw all that. The only thing that matters is charity, i.e. love. Anyway, an odd introduction to a skit that I hope will not have anything to do with circumcision.
I just hope he's okay.
Blade! Blade!
Drifting, feeling all alone, losing everything I own.
Blade, are you okay?
Leave me alone.
Blade, dear, when Orva was talking about extra weight, well, she just meant that we had too much stuff in our balloon. Well, she didn't mean you.
Yeah, right. I can tell when I'm not wanted. I'm always an extra burden. I was with my parents. I am to you. It's all I'm ever gonna be. And look, I don't need you and your balloon anyway. I got places to go. Seize the sail.
In a rubber duck?
Come on, Blade, get back in.
No way.
I know. Cast out the fishing line. We'll reel him in. Ow, Willa!
Oh, sorry, Orville.
Cool hair, Granny.
Oh,
and
wig
nice
humor.
try, but I'm not coming back, so leave me alone. Give me some slack, cause baby, I'm not coming back.
His teen music is the worst I've ever heard.
What do you say we call a truce and rest a minute?
Truce.
Truce! You distract him. I've got a plan.
So, Blade, what was that song you were singing the other day?
Oh, yeah, like you really care.
Oh, no, the one you sang at the volcano. Blow in the tops of the volcano. Told you.
That's it! I'm going in after him!
Orva, what are you doing?
It's okay, Willa! I was a championship swimmer in high school!
Orva, you were a tennis player.
Oh, God. Oh, this is great. That poor child. This actually is on. I won't say it's worse than Chatter for me, but it's on the same level. It's bad in different ways, mostly because of the screaming.
Here, tropical fruit! Ah!
We're 2 for 2 now on Vacation Bible School tapes being very, very bad. Don't worry, there's only one skit left.
Put that life preserver on her head. Come on. Go. That's it, Blade. Keep swimming. Okay. You're almost here. You can do it. That's it. Good. Oh, good you go.
Orva!
Why did I wear headphones?
Oh, Orva, can you hear me?
She's dead.
Orva, wake up.
Orva!
Orva, you're alive.
Oh, hearing aid joke.
I'm alive! Yeah. Oh, did the lifesavers work?
Yeah, they were great. Hey, why'd you swim after me? You could have drowned.
Well, I couldn't just let you float away in a rubber duck.
Why not? I've been nothing but trouble since I came on board.
The kid reminds me a lot of Michael Bolton,
doesn't mean I don't
not
love
the
you.
singer, but the character from Office Space.
Did you love me?
Well, I don't know. Same way God loves me, I suppose. I mean, he keeps on loving me even when I cause trouble, and he shows me how to love people even when they annoy me.
Come on. It's time to go. Let's get dried off and get old Faithful back.
Good idea. How about a little music, Maestro?
Okay. Ha. Here we go. Grannies, row your boat to shore.
Hallelujah.
I said, now row your boat to shore.
The only thing that counts is faith expressing itself through love.
Okay, so they did
Dear
not.
God, thank you for loving us.
They didn't include the part
Help us
of
show
this
our
verse that's
faith
about
through actions that are
circumcision.
kind and loving to others. In Jesus' name, amen.
Our final skit, class, skit number 5, is Polar Eclipse. Faith in God accepts Jesus' love and forgiveness. The Bible verse for this one, I'm going to let you guess. Guess a Bible verse. Just any. If you had to pick one, it's John 3:16, which in Middle English is, "For God loveth so the world, that he gave his own begotten Son, so that each man that believeth in him perish not, but have everlasting life." There we go. Keep that biblical message in mind as we learn about the polar eclipse.
The balloon is freezing. It's covered with ice. We're going down.
Throw out the ballast.
I can't. My hands are frozen.
I'm so ready for this tape to be over. I want you all to know this. I have the power to end it now, but I'm choosing not to exercise that power.
Where are we?
It looks like we're at the North Pole.
Is that like a PZ?
More like a freezy.
This tape was sent in, by the way, by Bella Bunny. Thank you, Bella Bunny.
Let's try jumping jacks. Ready? And 1, 2, 3. Maybe we better try touching our toes. And 1. That's it. We're calling for help. Orva, you warm up the phone so it doesn't pick to your ear. Blade, you come and help me get the generator.
Warn the phone so I don't get a tick in my ear. Well, I've never heard of such a thing. All right. Look out!
I thought I told you not to do that.
Is that the one thing?
I said warm the phone so it doesn't stick to your toe. Great.
So all of the gags are derived from the fact that they're old ladies and they can't hear.
Get some help.
Classic low effort 90s humor.
Oh no, I'm all stuck.
Oh, here, I'll help you. Oh no! I'm falling and I can't get up. I'm stuck to the ground.
That's not how snow works.
What?
How many words?
Which word is this?
First word. You're a dog.
No, she's not a dog. Blowing.
Blow your candle. Blow dry your head. Blow dryer.
Oh, so get the hair dryer.
This is so tedious. How can something so insane be so tedious to watch? I hate it so much. Yeah, I hate it for the same reason I hated Chatter. I don't think this will go down in history as notoriously bad as Chatter, but it's pretty bad.
We've got to conserve our energy. Now, we need to plug in the phone and call someone quick. Certainly we'll reach someone. Hello? Hello? Help! SOS! We're stranded at the North Pole. Excuse me? What'd they say? Oh! Please, we need some help. Well, get to you too.
We're almost out of fuel. What are we gonna do?
Okay, let's huddle up. Think about it. Here, get in here.
Let's face it. This is it.
What do you mean, it? This can't be it. I'm too young to die. Did you hear me? I said I'm too young to die. Help! Is anybody up there?
He's not up there. He's right here with us.
What do you mean?
She's talking about God. Our lives are in His hands now.
Dear Lord, we thank you for being with us, for promising never to leave us or forsake us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Amen. Aren't you afraid to die?
You know, Blade, our life here on Earth is just the beginning.
We're going to live forever with God. He sent his
Going to
son
asphyxiate
so
from
that
the
we
generator
might live
exhaust.
Forever in eternity.
I'm not so sure about that.
You know, Blade, I have something I'd like to give you.
For me?
Uh-huh. For completing your first balloon flight all the way to the North Pole.
Gee, thanks, Orva.
Well, it looks like we've got enough power for one more phone call before the generator goes out. Any ideas?
I wouldn't mind calling my mom. Thanks. Hello. Mom? Yeah, it's me, Bartholomew. Yeah, I'm okay. Look, Mom, there's no time to explain. I just wanted to call you to tell you that, well, I love you. And if you ever see Dad, tell him I love him too. Thanks, Mom.
If he
Oh,
ever
and one
comes
more
back
thing.
from the store to get cigarettes.
It's Dad.
Blade.
Hi-ho! Hi-ho!
It's the abominable
Monster!
Quite right! In the flesh! I saw your frozen balloon over there, and I thought, win the race and let them freeze, or lose the race and be a hero. And seeing how you helped me with the volcano thing and all that, well, I thought, oh, come along, you can go in my balloon. Well, even a Finkmeister has a good day. Now come along before I change my mind.
It's a miracle!
Awesome! Man, you said God would take care of us. I never dreamed he'd use a fake Meister to do it. Grannies!
Bartholomew, let's go home!
For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life.
Yeah, they probably
Dear God,
should be in
thank
jail.
you for being with us and taking care of us. We are so glad that you sent your Son, Jesus, and that he overcame death so that we can be with you forever. In Jesus' name, amen.
Good, there's a song. Boy, I don't know how y'all are feeling. That took a lot out of me. We got through Perelanda, and I was riding high. Okay, I cannot segue directly into Gift of Love. We're going to have another tape as a palate cleanser, and I will let you decide from 3 options. I have picked 3 that I think might be decent palate cleansers. I will run a poll in a moment. First, let's review the options. There is. Hey, Jess. Let's see. Please give us something good after this, Mr. VCR fan. Yes. Let's pick that out. So option number 1 in our upcoming poll will be Madeline in London. Someone was curious about whether this would be a VOD killer, so we can find out. Option number 2 in our poll, these are all 25 to 30 minutes long. Option number 2 would be cute and cuddly critters, leaping lizards. And option number 3 will be hockey, the lighter side. Exciting, funny, spills and thrills, crunching checks. Produced in Manitoba. So let's go ahead and run that poll, and you can all decide. And I will also, thank you, Jess, I will give you something good. Oh, Haley 92. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you all. Let's do this. I'm going to do the Prego Shuffle because Jess wanted something good. And then I'm going to do a different thing than God's Property because God's Property will kill the VOD. And if I can help not having to edit it out, that's good. And then Bones. And then Jace, if you want a God's Property at the end of the stream, we can do that. Here we go. Oh, did it tie? It tied. Madeline versus Hockey. All right, time for a runoff.
There's a new center of gravity. You'll get much more from your pelvic floor when you pass on the bagel into one more kale. Now let's visualize those big baby
There's a tiebreaker poll up.
Now, before you continue, make sure that you can carry on a normal conversation without getting winded.
Make sure you can carry on a normal conversation while doing a Prego Shuffle. Don't tie. Somebody vote, please. All right, no longer tied. Now it's tied again. It tied again. All right. You know what that means? I get to decide. Haley, what's your vote? Is it Madeline in London or Hockey the lighter side? I'll give you the tiebreaker.
So you want to be a doctor? Well, they're getting there is slow. A whole lot of slow.
It's Hockey bloopers or a Madeline cartoon.
The skeleton and name these bones one by one.
Hockey, all right. That was my choice too. Excellent.
We got the foot bones.
Enjoy the bones. Be right back.
Shin bones. Connect the thigh bones. Connect the hip bones.
Now what we've got here is the lower half of the body, beautiful, and that's no laugh. The other bones of the body we need you see, cause put together neatly they make you and me. These bones gonna walk around. These bones gonna jump around. These bones gonna dance around. These body bones.
We got the finger bones. Connect the hand bones. Connect the arm bones. Connect the shoulder bones.
Now you and me are gonna play a little game. I'll point to the bone and you say the name.
Foot bone. Shin bone. Thigh bone.
together from head to toe. Just stand close together and do your thing. We put all the bones together again as we sing. 1, 2, say what's in your shoe? The foot bone's connected to the shin bones. The shin bone's connected to the thigh bones. The thigh bone's connected to the hip bones.
I love head bones.
Gonna walk around. And the finger bone's connected to the hand bones. The hand bone's
Good riddance to the great Sonrise balloon race.
the arm bone's connected to the
Done with that.
and all the bones connected to the head bone. These bones of the body.
Shatter gets to live in the Hall of Fame because it was the first really bad BBS tape. This one's going in the trash.
Dance around. We love these body bones. We love these body bones. We love these body bones.
One of these days we'll have to watch Mr. World again. Maybe for Broadcast 100 if we do a Hall of Fame stream. All right. Hockey time. We have a lot of hockey tapes. We've watched a little bit of Wayne Gretzky's drills, and we tried watching hockey bloops. Now we get a hockey blooper tape that hopefully will work. Contributed by Green Day Rock from 1988. Hockey. The lighter side. Exciting. Funny. Spills and thrills. Crunching checks. This one I have in the rewinder. Okay, it's getting there. I pulled it out of the case and it's just a big tape, like a lot of tape on there. And it's blank, so I'm a little concerned. But then also it has a handwritten label that it's very hard to read. That just says hockey. So we're going to see if this is indeed the correct tape or something else. Hockey, the lighter side, is an amusing and entertaining look at the game of hockey as it's never been seen before. It's a combination of bone-crunching checks, silly slips and falls, and strange circumstances on the ice. Hockey the Lighter Side also lets you in on players' pranks and gags, as well as many other surprises that are certain to please. We went out on the rink and we put a dead deer out there to convince Wayne Gretzky that he could kill deer. Featured in the videotape is former Rangers goaltender John Davidson, along with special appearances by current stars like Glenn Anderson, Larry Robinson, and Cam Neely. Copyright 1988, National Hockey League Service Incorporated. Produced by Phoenix Communications Group, capital P, capital H, which is apparently not a typo because it's spelled that way multiple times on the tape. Exclusively for K5 International, Salto Crescent, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Let's see. Is this done? Oh, so close. All right. I'm going to pop this in the VCR with the video feed turned off briefly, just to see if there is truly hockey on this tape. Where is that? Here, off.
Look out for the goalpost.
Yeah, it's hockey. All right. That looks like hockey. This is supposed to be a 30-minute tape, apparently. And there's way more than 30 minutes. Like the tape, it's like a 4-hour reel of tape, and it has, it was like at the midpoint on that. Like I've rewound a lot. So I don't know if it's actually 30 minutes of hockey. I don't know if it's like someone's bootleg copy of this program and there's more stuff on the tape after. I don't know. We're going to see, though. It appears to be playing and it appears to be hockey. So here we go with Hockey the Lighter Side from 1988. Again, thank you to Green Day. Mole Star. I love that intro. Let's get it.
Now folks, let's get ready for Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em Hockey.
This is a different hockey tape. I guess let's just watch 30 minutes of this.
Get ready, folks, for the next little while.
Oh,
We're
he's
gonna
got a
show you
dog.
what I call Rock'em Sock'em Hockey. We're going to start with the goaltenders. Now, why would anybody want to be a goaltender? Blue likes them, but she's a little flaky, too. Jerry Cheever's the flakiest guy of them all. No, I'm just kidding, Jerry. I remember one time in Philadelphia with...
Fuck you, Jerry. I hate you. Just kidding. You're a great guy, Jerry.
Let a shot go you couldn't believe. Hit Jerry right between the eyes. Blood's coming all over Blue you can't believe. Well, I go out, there's my meal ticket. I can't believe it. There's my meal ticket lying there. I go out, I pull the mask off, blood's coming from everywhere. I say, Jerry, Jerry, speak to me. You okay? He looks up at me with one eye and he says, I'm okay, Grapes. How's the crowd taking it? Okay, let's take a look at the goalies. Now we're going to show you
This is just Don Cherry,
Watch
who I'm not familiar with because I'm not Canadian, yelling about how violent hockey is, as opposed to funny lighter side
Anderson
bloopers.
falls over Rudy. Buffalo's tough guy Kevin McGuire drills Stefan. And folks, this is what happens when you hit a winged goalie. Where's Kevin's teammates? He's all alone. Robert lays out Keens. Well, I thought there was an unwritten rule not to run the goalies. Well, I guess these guys never read it. Nyland plows Vernon and the post. Then Beesbrook makes a nice save and the Flames pile on.
Honestly, my guess,
Gould crunches Goslin.
I think we have
Ways to score a goal.
like
You can beat the goalie with
5 times more hockey content than we thought we did. Because I'm pretty sure this is someone's
puck into the net.
curated collection. They have compiled onto one tape all of their favorite hockey tapes.
Crunched by McPhee and his
Or, they've gotten it from a friend or something, bootlegging their hockey tape collection onto one tape.
Now watch this. Dale Hunter falls on Goslin. He can't get up because his skate lace is caught up in Goslin's pants. Look at him kicking away there. Kicks him in the face. I don't think Dale wanted to get up too much. Look at him appeal the referee. I can't get up. I can't get up. Watch. Folks, sometimes a player gets at an angle where he can't score. So he does what we call a waster. Watch Courtnall pull a waster to straighten up Pang of Chicago. Pang's got a lot of heart. He finished the game. The legend of Al McKenna's fierce slap shot was born on this play. Poor Brian Hayward stops the puck with his head, but the Leafs score anyhow. Now watch Devils McLean KO Peters on this shot. Peters okay, he played the next game, I think. In Colorado, I had the worst goalie in the world, Hardy Astrom. And this is what I call a Hardy special, laying it in from the red line. Tough one, Darren.
Oh, poor Hardy,
Steve
being so mean
this
to him.
goal, it goes right over the net. Tough luck, Stevie.
Don Cherry is really making this mean-spirited.
And even the best make mistakes.
These aren't bloopers, it's just Don Cherry being like, look how bad this goalie sucks.
Alan Bester fires the puck around the boards, and Dougie Gelmar puts it home. But in hockey, all things equal out, and Gosselin sets up the goal for the Leafs. Goalies are supposed to be good skaters, but with all that equipment, sometimes it looks like they need double runners. Here's Pete Peters making a bid for the bench. You know, Pete may be...
Don Cherry is 90 years old and still kicking, apparently.
Mike Liu, look out for the goalpost. Don't hurt yourself, Mike. Here's Calgary.
So he's basically the Don Imus of Canada.
I know Pittsburgh's not that great, but I don't think you should give them the whole net. Folks, the goalies sometimes think the rink is against them. Watch.
Cherry has expressed controversial political views for which he has faced criticism, including remarks he made regarding Canada's lack of support for the 2003 invasion of Iraq and denying climate change. In November 2019, Cherry was fired by Sportsnet from Hockey Night in Canada for racist comments about Canadian immigrants that he made during his show.
Friendly Boston boards for my buddy Cam Neely. Folks, we've been making fun of the goalies. Now watch them shine. Vernon Rob Svoboda. Chevrier stones the Habs twice. Pure doses of flames. Hayward, nice save on the Devils.
Oh, there's a Wikipedia article about Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em Hockey.
Kluche sends Gainey into retirement.
A series of hockey highlight videos starring noted Canadian hockey commentator Don Cherry, created by Cherry and his son Tim.
Finland, hooray!
Each video features a compilation of NHL plays, goals, saves, bloopers, and hits, typically focusing on the preceding NHL season and generally set to backing rock and techno music.
How many times have you seen this? Goalie makes a big save and the other team comes right back to...
Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em Hockey videos were released from 1989 to 2018.
McLean on Poulin.
This, I believe, is the first one from 1989.
Lemelin robs Bobby Smith.
There were a total of 30 of these.
Waugh picks it out of midair, and Chelios tries for a home run. Duchesne thwarted by Fuhr. Gosselin steals one from Richer. Two beauty saves by Pokey.
Cherry would often complain about players that he believed were not playing hockey the right way, and those players were usually Quebecois, Swedes, Russians, or of some other background besides English-speaking Canadians. He believes that fighting is an integral part of the game, as it enforces respect between teams and players, as well as being popular with the public. He has been described as a pioneer in the identity politics of sports.
Hayward stops Mario the Magnificent. Pure proves you can't do it all by yourself. 6 stops on the
He strongly criticized the direction taken by the NHL in recent years, reducing fighting in favor of speed and skill. Hockey shouldn't be about skill. It should be about beating the shit out of each other. Oh! In 2019, he criticized the Carolina Hurricanes, our local NHL team here in Raleigh, for their on-ice victory celebrations, calling them a bunch of jerks. The Hurricanes adopted "bunch of jerks" as a battle cry, even going so far as projecting it on the ice at PNC Arena before and after games.
Burke gives a bad rebound, comes up big on the Leafs.
It does make me... I'm not much of a Canes fan, mostly because hockey games are stupidly expensive. But as a resident of Raleigh,
performs heroics.
I am more of a Canes fan now that I know that we pissed off Don Cherry and we're proud of it.
Still comes up with a big save. What a goalie. McLean stops Mullen. Not too many guys did this year, though. Waugh stops the most underrated guy in the league, Colin Patterson.
You know, hockey is a game of mistakes. You know, even the best of guys make
You're a
mistakes.
mistake, Don.
Bobby Orr, the great Bobby Orr, even had hands of stone sometime. I remember in the Boston Gardens one time, he put the puck in his own net. You know what I mean? We really felt bad. It was embarrassing. Bobby Orr, he's skating over to the bench, you know, and some guy hollers down, "Hey, Orr, that goalie should have had it." So if Orr can do it, anybody can do it. Now, we're not making fun of these guys. We're going to show the highlights and the lowlights. Let's go.
We title these plays, folks, The Hands of Stone. Kruzelinski is nonchalant here, and who pays Grant? Hull falls down, and Casper slides it home. The old man wouldn't have been happy about
In 2006, Don Cherry appeared in the House of Commons in Canada to formally state his support for Prime Minister Stephen Harper. He said, "I give a thumbs up to Stephen Harper for sure. He supports the troops, and I support the troops."
Route routine icing here, and Chelios and Lugwit pull the old Alphonse and Gaston routine. You got it? No, I got it. No, you got it? No, Padubney's got it.
In 2010, he attended the inaugural meeting of the Toronto City Council, where he placed the chain of office around incoming Mayor Rob Ford's neck. Apparently, he loved Rob Ford.
And he's -1.
He was asked to say a few remarks, and he opened by stating, "I'm wearing pink for all the pinkos out there that ride bicycles and everything. I thought I'd get it in."
Sorry, Todd boy. There's nothing more embarrassing.
He then went on to state that he had been ripped to shreds by the left-wing pinko newspapers out there, and ended by saying, "And that's why I say he, Rob Ford, is going to be the greatest mayor this city has ever seen as far as I'm concerned, and put that in your pipe, you left-wing kooks."
Out of the way, Craig. Al McInnes tips one by Vernon, and Al's a little upset, as you can see. And Vernon says, "What's going on here?" Poor Pittsburgh Steve Dykstra gets his stick tapped by Captain Kirk Muller, and in it goes. I am sure Stevie Smith is tired of seeing this. Watch Stevie's pass bank off Fuhren in the net. I felt sorry for Stevie on this one. 12 seconds left, Vancouver up by 1. Vancouver gets the draw, and Lars Lingman puts it in his own net. Tough luck, Lars. This is the toughest one of all. Watch poor Gordy Deneen. It comes to him in front. He's trying to clear it behind the net and beats Billy Smith. Boy, you feel terrible on that one. What a backhand. Sorry, Gordy, we're going to show it again in slow motion. Billy, you should have had it. It was short side. Boy, I'll tell you, talk about a tough job coaching. I'll tell you, they get it in the neck. If 18 guys are lousy, who gets fired? The coach. You know, everybody's mad at them all the time. The general manager's mad at them. Everybody's mad at them. So you can't blame them when they get peeved during a game. I'll tell you, the referees put them in their spot. I remember John McCauley one time. Stan Jonathan in Washington, he got a 2-minute minor. He was fighting with Dennis Hextall. He got a 2-minute minor. He got a 5-minute major, 10-minute misconduct, and a game misconduct. Hextall got nothing. I yelled at McCauley. I said, hey, how come he gets all that? You get a game misconduct.
All right, I made a poll.
He says, that's one penalty.
Let me know if you want to, if you're digging the historical significance of this tape and want to finish it out, or if you want to see what's later on this tape, or if you want to hit the bricks entirely.
And Quebec players go nuts.
Oh, I don't want to hear Don Cherry's opinions on the Quebec players.
Is he speaking French or English? Because Poharski can hardly understand English, let alone French.
All right, Jesus. Don Cherry, you asshole. Canadian identity politics. Well, everyone's identity politics seems so stupid from afar. Like, people are really up in arms about the stupidest shit. It's not like American identity politics are any less absurd and ridiculous and terrible. It's just when you're not like completely, when you're not the fish swimming in the ocean and it's just like, oh, this is just the way things are. When you see somebody else's stupid bullshit political debates, you're like, damn. Aren't we all just idiots? We need the microbes to save us. All right, I'm going to turn off the thing just in case someone dubbed porn onto this tape. And let's play it. Are we still in Don Cherry land? Let's see. Is this Don Cherry? I guess not. What's going on? It's still hockey for sure.
The Buggy's got a chance for an open net. He shoots it towards the open goal. Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
And now back to HTV's Video Vote Showdown. Take it away, JD. JD.
Hey, JD back with you. Hey, let's have a look and see how the voting is going in the Video Vote Showdown between the Triple Crown lines Forgive My Misconduct and Ooh La La's Hockey Sock Rock. I'm sure those calls have been pouring in. So let's have a look at the totals. Well, okay, yes. Well, we'll just clear this thing up and be right back.
Super duper blooper. Oh wait, we have this tape also.
You're
I
all
think.
familiar with the sounds of hockey, but our microphones have picked up some sounds you might not have heard before.
Pretty sure this is
Have a listen.
a copy of Super Duper Hockey Bloopers, because that's what the background said.
And they're off. Purple Mountain with Grail goes for the lead, has it by about a half.
This footage has been enhanced by sound effects. I mean, this, honestly, like, this homemade hockey bloopers dub collection is kind of the ultimate hockey tape.
Equation 200 by 85. That's 17,000 square feet of open ice. Divided by 12 hockey players, that equals some pretty heavy hits.
These are some impressive hits. Do they make the goal like not fixed to the ground and let it scoot around so that you don't like die when you hit it at high speed? Is that the idea? I guess it could cause some pretty gnarly injuries.
If the action on the ice is a ballet, then the action in the stands is a poem, which brings us to an ode to the hockey fan.
Go to any hockey game, and in the stands you'll see fans both young and old, fans like you and me. There are guys and dolls, girls with dolls, even guys with dolls to see. But the prettiest doll of all is in section 53. You'll see fans in search of love, fans in search of the spotlight's glare. You'll see fans in search of little Danny. He's under these seats somewhere. A slapper from the point. Look out.
This is way better than Don's
Straight in
tape.
my direction. Oh, that's okay. I'm prepared. I brought my own protection. Hey, look, I'm on TV. I must be sure to wave. You never can tell when the camera will strike, so never misbehave. A hat's the height of style. Some models are quite striking, and call to mind old Mexico, or the terror of the Viking. It's late. Your team is down by 1. It might be time to pray. Perhaps a bit of intervention can help to save the day.
Hockey
But
nuns.
the main thing to remember is that having fun's the key. So stand and cheer your favorite team on to victory.
Now back to John Davidson with the results, we hope, of the HTV Video Vote Showdown.
Ah, this is it. We've got everything cleared up now, so we're going to see how you voted in the big video showdown. Here are the totals. Love that sax player. Doesn't anyone want to vote? Those numbers again.
This tape is great, and I feel like
One vote for Hockey Sock Rock. Thank you. And Hockey
I feel like since we potentially have a clean copy of this tape, we should save it and check out what else is on this particular collection. 100 bits from Green Day. The Florida Panthers, who are one win from the Cup, had a tradition in 1996 of throwing rubber rats on the ice. Oh, fun. Because I want to see like the full context for the... Oh, nope. I think that's it. I think it just ends. We didn't even get Hockey the Lighter Side. It's just an hour and 7 minutes of Don Cherry and then what I believe is super duper hockey bloopers. Let's see. Collisions, rare hockey music videos. Yeah, Gretzky, Lemieux, and Yzerman at their most electrifying. The best and weirdest goals of the season. And the debut of an original song on the great names of hockey. We have got to get to that tape some other time. But this, it looks like, is just a bunch of blank tape. So that's going to be it for this mislabeled Hockey the Lighter Side tape. It's fun. I love the mystery, honestly. As long as I remember when I need to use the disable the video feed power when things are especially suspicious. I'm happy with getting random stuff. Up to a point until the shelf is full, and then I am not. Gift of Love. All right. I got news for you, folks. I don't know how you're feeling about it. 0 people want it, but it's Gift of Love from Feature Films for Families, our feature movie presentation today on Golden VCR's Saturday stream. All his life, teenager Daniel Huffman and his grandma have dreamed of Daniel playing college football. After Daniel is cut from his high school team, his grandmother's encouragement and coaching get him a second chance at that dream. He works hard and becomes so good, his coach believes he has a shot at making a top-ranked college team. But now Daniel faces a heart-wrenching choice that could force him to forever give up his dreams. It's his grandma's sick or something, and he has to quit football, but then she's like, no, Daniel, you have to do it, and then everything works out in the end. They really spoil the synopsis. That part is just a guess, but what do you bet I'm right? Parents' Guide for Family Discussion. Okay, this is Feature Films for Families. We can do some family discussion afterwards. This originally aired on Showtime, apparently. For those of you that don't remember, Showtime and HBO used to be the home of really shitty movies because they needed to fill time because it was the era of broadcast. All right, they did not have original series yet. It's time for the Gift of Love from Feature Films for Families. I hope you'll enjoy and join us for the next 94 minutes while we watch a great movie. Sure to be a great movie. Private home viewing only. This is not streaming anywhere as far as I can tell, and someone has it on YouTube. Gift of Love, the Daniel Huffman story from 1999. Oh, it's a Hallmark movie from 1999. Does indeed have Debbie Reynolds. Look at that wood panel station wagon. I think this will be better than the whale
Sure
movie.
hope you guys haven't eaten for a week. Shirley emptied the supermarket.
Did she bake me one of her peach pies?
No, she made you 3.
Hey, don't say anything bad about Mom to Grandma, okay?
Oh, come on, you two, come on. Give your grand a big smooch. My handsome football star and his gorgeous little sister are home again.
It's great to be back, Grandma.
I smell peach pie.
Oh, and roasted chicken, and sweet potatoes, and spaghetti, and spare ribs.
What did I tell you?
Come on, let's go see the old place.
Wait, what's that over there?
A lot of junk.
Oh, no, it's for the antique fair. It's from the Fergus estate.
I apologize. A lot of antique junk.
Nothing's changed. You two are still at it. I want to see my room.
So excited.
The cover art is just so ridiculous. Apparently, maybe it is based on a real story that is tragic. I don't want to know about the real story until after the movie's over, though. Daytona, Daytona.
Hey, Fudge! Come on out, Fudge. We know you're in there. Yes! How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Man, it's good to see you guys.
We missed you, Pudge.
Hey, I thought you were gonna stop calling me that when we had high school.
I lied. How was Florida, bro?
That was okay.
28-year-old high schoolers.
Why'd you come back all of a sudden then? Just wasn't working out with my mom. So did I miss much?
Nothing ever happens around here.
Well, how the Bobcats doing? Ah, lousy. They only managed to score 3 touchdowns.
I think this is in the same universe as the Buttercream
That'll change
Gang.
when we join the team, right? Hey, there is news.
I
A
think
new
this
coach.
is
Yeah, he's from
Buttercream
Pittsburgh
Gang
or
all grown up.
Philadelphia. I don't know, some pea place. No one's seen him yet, though.
But he's supposed to be real tough. Likes to hear bones crunching.
Bodies piling up, blood and guts all over the field. Ow!
And that's on his team.
Well, if you're trying to spook me, forget it. I'll be ready. Good. Try out start tomorrow.
Yes. I don't want to dampen your enthusiasm, Pudgster, but you look kind of out of shape.
Right. Well, I didn't have much chance to do any training in Jacksonville. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine, man. I can play ball in my sleep.
Woo-hoo! You good-looking boys staying for dinner?
I'd love to, but I promised my dad I'd help him clean out the garage.
Interesting idea, Daniel.
Hey, come on. I just got here. And I got to scram, too, so.
Bye, Mrs. Allison.
Bye.
See you later, Pudge. Nibble on carrot sticks.
Ah, shut up.
Do you think we'll have to call her Mom?
Who?
Dad's fiance. Who else?
No. We already have a mom.
That's a matter of opinion.
If I like her, I might call her Mom.
Well, I'm not going to let you do that.
I don't have to do what you tell me.
That's enough of that. Look, I haven't baked a peach pie since gotta be since the two of you left.
Any ice cream?
Only 7 flavors. I had to wrestle her out of the freezer department.
I bet you two haven't seen a home-cooked meal in a year. Your mother feeding you good?
Sure. When's Dad coming by?
I said he'd be here as soon as the shift was done.
Didn't answer my question, Daniel.
Yes, I did. She's sick, Grandma. She can't help herself.
She can't help herself? All she's gotta do is stop going to the liquor store.
Shirley, cut it out. She's doing the best she can.
Yeah, she is. She's getting better.
Honey, I'm sorry. You know I got a big mouth. Truce.
Truce.
Truce. Oh, good girl. That's it. That's it. That's
No,
my
I'm
turn.
set.
My turn. My turn. Okay, now I'm gonna get.
Anybody home?
Dad!
Chris! Daniel!
I can't believe it. Look at you. You are all grown up and so beautiful.
Come off it, Dad.
And Daniel. Look at my boy, Ma.
Everyone is.
Good to see you, Dad.
Yeah.
There's so much touching.
You're too old to hug, huh? Yeah, come here, you.
People aren't really respecting like personal space
Lynn's
in
got
this
dinner
movie.
waiting for me, huh? Hey, so what do you think? Your old man getting married and all, huh?
It's great news. Congratulations.
Oh, you guys are gonna love Lynn. And she's got 2 terrific boys of her own, so you'll have little brothers. Lynn's invited us all out to dinner tomorrow night. She's got a terrific place, a farmhouse sort of, just outside of town.
It's great.
He's getting married and his kids have never even met the woman.
Lynn's place is big enough so that after we're married, you 2 can come and live with us. We're gonna be a family again. Isn't that something? Huh?
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. Come here.
Thank you for putting pants on.
Who's there?
It's me.
What's up, Pudge? What are you doing here so late?
Couldn't sleep.
Oof.
You hungry?
Always.
Yeah, my dad remarried when I was 13 or 14. But
Thanks.
you know, we met her countless times. We saw her.
You want a soda? I think there's a couple of cans.
Long
under the
before
bed.
that was like.
Man, you should get a little fridge in
long
here.
before they were planning
and a
a
stove
marriage,
that I never
a
have
wedding.
to leave.
You know, my dad's getting married again.
Cool. What's she like?
I don't know. I haven't met her yet.
She's probably okay.
Yeah. And she's got 2 little boys that live in some kind of farm just outside of town. My dad's got it in his head that Christy and I are going to move in with him after the wedding.
Sweet. Maybe you'll have your own horse and you can go riding or something.
I don't want a horse. I want to stay where I am.
Okay, so tell them.
It's not that easy. I mean, they're not leaving me much of a choice. Well, sometimes I wish I stayed in Jacksonville.
Nah. I'm glad you're back, man. Listen, I didn't want to ask you in front of Mike, but is your mom okay?
Yeah, she's doing good. I mean, she hasn't had a drink in months, so.
Cool.
I still feel bad leaving her, though, you know?
Yeah, she'll be okay.
Yeah, she's gonna make it this time. Man, I was really looking forward to coming back and having my old room in the house. And then I walk in and they tell me everything's gonna change. Man, I don't want that.
Like I said, Pudge, if you don't talk to them, you haven't got a choice. Your grandma's cool. She'll understand, and so will your dad.
You don't know what you're talking about, Jeff.
Well, if I'm so dumb, then why'd you come up here?
Beats me.
Yeah? Okay. It's after 2, man. We gotta get some sleep. Tryouts tomorrow.
Daniel,
Hi.
I'm so glad you're back.
So you guys came to watch the tryouts?
Yeah, we're gonna cheer for you guys. Yeah, I hear the new coach is brutal, though. But maybe that's what the team needs, because last year was kind of lame.
Well, that's all over now. The Huffman era begins.
Not only talented, but humble. What's that new coach's name again?
It's Farkas. F-A-R-K-A-S. It means wolf in Hungarian. Now, if you boys are trying out for my football team, I suggest you get yourself ready.
He has sunglasses, so you know he's serious.
Show me what you got. Ready!
It's been over an hour. When's he gonna get here?
Just pushing our buttons.
Why are you sitting around like this is some sort of picnic?
We were waiting for you.
Who asked you? Lesson 1. When you step out on this football field, you are like a shark. Eyes wide open, always moving. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Less than 2. I don't care what time I get out here. I expect to see you stretching, running, moving. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Well, for the next week, I'm gonna be weeding out the goldfish from the sharks. Now, I'm not a sentimental man. I don't want to hear your stories. I don't care about your stories. All I care about is winning football games. And if you can't help us win football games, you're gonna get cut. Now, I know you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Why is it the Katy Perry shark? I guess because that was the Super Bowl.
Come on, move it, son! Sit! Go! Sit! Go! Sit! Go! You're not gonna hurt it, Huffman.
So what happened?
Brutal tryout. Pudge is a little out of shape.
I told you not to call me that.
Hey, chill out, man.
I'm sorry.
Guess a year in Florida will do that to you.
Too many helpings of grits.
Yeah, sitting in the sun all day drinking those cocktails with little tiny umbrellas.
You two shut up. Hey, you guys will do great tomorrow.
Good, that's settled. Let's get something to eat.
Eat? Oh, I forgot I got this dinner thing with my dad's fiance.
Whoa, where did that come from? Your dad's what?
My dad's getting married again.
No way. Why didn't you tell us before?
Because I had better things to talk about.
So what do you know?
Not much. She's got a farm and 2 younger boys.
Oh, that's so cute. Daniel's gonna have little brothers.
Yeah, I was not an athletic child. It really does lodge itself deep in your psyche when you're constantly unable to do what all the other kids are doing.
I'm just saying, you could have worn something other than your school day clothes.
I forgot, okay?
How can you forget? I just told you last night.
Leave the boy alone, Barry.
Will you look at that gorgeous cake? And that's not from any store-bought mix. Linny makes everything from scratch.
So, who wants the first piece? How about you, Danny?
Sorry, Miss Young, I'm in training. Football tryouts tomorrow. Maybe next time.
Oh, well, I never forget a promise, Danny.
I'm Danny. He's Daniel.
Oh, well, I am sorry.
How's she supposed to know that?
Surely. How big a slice? With your figure, you can sure afford it. Oh, I guess Barry forgot to tell you about my diabetes. Oh, I just can't do anything right tonight.
Oh, God.
Your dad was kind of nervous. That's why he went on about your clothes. Didn't mean nothing by it.
You have to apologize for him.
I'm not. I'm just trying to explain. You did look like something the cat dragged in.
Well, I guess I was in the right place then.
I think it takes a long time
Yes, you were.
Come on, guys, let's go. Are you ready to leave?
to realize, like, looking back on childhood experiences with adults,
you sure you
that
can't
adults
come down a few dollars?
can be super anxious too.
1950s dinner, we're in mint condition. I should be going up, way up. I can never say no to you, Shirley. You should talk to my husband about that. Let me help
And
you
that
with the
sometimes when they say or do weird shit or make situations uncomfortable,
all
it's
right?
because they're uncomfortable.
Fine. I just moved fast, that's all. I just gotta remember I'm not as young as I used to be.
Yeah, who is? Listen,
And that as
I
a
can
kid, it's
handle
not your
this on my
fault and you're not in charge of
you
that.
take care of yourself.
Yeah. I'll see you next month, Barb. Whew.
Hi.
Oh, hey. What are you doing here?
I just came by to say hello.
Oh, that's nice. How about getting your favorite grandma a nice cold glass of water from the well, huh?
Sure, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just had to tuck myself hoarse for that last sale. Make it cold.
Okay.
Oh no, Grandma's diabetes is going to ruin Pudge's football career. Is his name Daniel? They keep calling him Pudge. I forget his name.
Oh, you're a lifesaver, kiddo.
better. So,
Yeah, it's a pretty
how'd you get
derogatory
by?
nickname.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about Dad and his new family. Lynn.
What about him?
I don't want to live there.
Oh, she's a nice woman. She's just a little too eager to please, that's all.
I know, I got nothing against her. I just want to stay where I am.
Daniel, I haven't seen your dad this happy in years.
I know. It's great that he met somebody.
Well, it's not just that. He's feeling real good because for the first time since your mother took off, he's got a chance to offer you and Chrissy a home. You can't deny him that.
Well, he doesn't care where we live. Lynn's #1 with him now, not us.
So that's what this is all about? You're jealous?
Jealous? No.
All these years you've had him to yourself, and now he's found someone he loves. Well, he won't love you any less, you know?
Boy, Grandma's being a little dismissive.
You mean the world to us, to me. But I think, you know...
You're saying no, aren't you?
I just want you to give it a try, Daniel. That's all. Please do it for me. Your dad's my son, my boy. Oh, I want him to be happy.
How am I supposed to live in a place like that? It's noisy day and night, and there's animals in every corner.
If it doesn't work out, you can always come back with us. I promise you that. You just say the word, and you can come back.
Okay.
Worry about it.
Is that the list?
I'm sorry, man.
It's life.
Hey, what do you say we go to Danville?
Oh, Debbie Reynolds is Carrie Fisher's mom. Okay.
Not hungry.
I forgot that fact.
I figured you'd be here.
Thought you went to Danville.
I stayed. You all right?
Sure.
You don't have to put an act on for me, Pudge.
Okay, I feel terrible. I've dreamed of being on that team ever since I can remember, and I had my chance and I screwed it up. But it's over now, so forget it.
Well, why don't you talk to the coach about it or something?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Hey, it's not my fault.
I gotta go home. Should've gone to Danville, Jeff.
And his only friends keep calling him Pudge, even though he clearly does not want them to call him Pudge.
Football practice.
I got cut.
You got cut? What happened?
Can we talk about this later?
No. Since you were 3 years old, all I ever heard was how you were going to be on the team. Now all of a sudden you get cut and you don't even tell me?
I was embarrassed, okay?
No, not okay. Why'd they cut you?
Not they. He, the new coach.
Well, what's his problem?
Me.
Did this happen off screen?
Overweight.
Of all the things to not
Oh, I should have helped you. That's what I'm supposed to do.
depict in the movie,
No, you can really help me, Grandma.
the character-defining moment where he gets cut from the team
No
is
deal.
just
We
like
got things
mentioned.
to do.
Oh, like what?
Now from here around this farm and back is exactly a mile.
How do you know that?
My brother and his friends used to race each other. I was the timekeeper. Yeah, well, let's get going.
Sorry,
What good is this gonna do?
I'm going to tell you this one
Thank you.
one time
I
only.
did not
I
process
was a
that.
smart kid. I dreamed of going to college and making something of myself, but it didn't happen. I gave up too fast, and I'm not going to let you do that.
Gran, this isn't college.
It doesn't matter, Daniel. You can't start giving up on life at your age. I won't let you.
You got to be at least in your 30s before you start giving up on life. Honestly, that's kind of true. I don't mean that in a depressing, nihilistic way, but like you have to play by the rules. You have to kind of put your all into it and be eager about things as a youngin'. And then you can learn. Then you know how to break the rules. Then you can make your own decisions about what rules you don't want for yourself, and how you can responsibly and ethically change your circumstances to fit who you are.
Come on, you can do it. 53. And one more. 54. 5. Oh boy, come on. 6.
Oh, grandma training montage. Is this all just happening like in one weekend, or is a year gonna pass and he tries out for the team next year, or does he get so much better at football from like one training montage? So Daniel got cut from the team because he sucks physically at playing football.
It's Sunday.
And his grandma is training him.
There'll be nobody on the football field. Let's go. Come on, step on the gas, sweat. I could run faster than that.
Looking for a coaching gig?
No, I could probably do better than that new guy they've got.
Bet you could.
Hey, that wasn't a mile. Keep going.
Disobeying the coach. I wouldn't put up with that.
Daniel, what are you doing? Get back on the field.
I'm sorry if I wasn't supposed to be out there, Coach.
Oh, guess you think that's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I don't.
I apologize. It was just too good to miss. And who might you be?
Allison, Shirley Allison.
Is he really
Daniel's
that tall?
my grandson, and he's wanted to be on that football team since he was old enough to walk.
Gran, please.
I thought he was standing on the
Unfortunately,
bleachers.
during the tryouts, how can I put this diplomatically? He just couldn't cut it.
Well, he didn't cut it because he was out of shape. And the reason is because he had to spend the year in Florida with his mother.
His waist is at the level of her neck.
She needed attention, see, so he didn't get a chance to work out. He flew back just in time for the tryouts. He didn't have time to train. Yeah, but we've been working hard now. And he's looking good.
So you've been training hard?
Yes, sir, real hard.
All right, I'll give you another shot.
That's it? I mean, thank you, Coach.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a great guy. Plus, McKay, his family's moving to Cleveland, and I need another lineman. I'll see you at practice.
Yes.
You may kiss the bride.
Episcopal wedding, I think.
Welcome to the family.
Grandma is wearing black to her son's wedding.
Your stepmom looks okay.
It's my dad's wife, not my stepmom.
Sure, man.
We're going bowling later. Yeah, why didn't you come along?
No, I gotta get home, pack up my room so I can move.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I came for some cake.
Gonna miss my drums.
You can come by and play them anytime you like.
You remember your promise, right? If I don't like it, I can move back.
I'll keep my word, Daniel.
We've got cake.
You're gonna work harder than you ever worked before.
We've got
because
cake.
Practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You might even hate me before the season even starts. To tell you the truth, I don't really care. But I guarantee you one thing. You're gonna be proud to be a Bobcat.
High schoolers in
As
football
another
shoulder
great
pads look
coach
so
used to say, we're gonna
stupid.
take it one game at a time.
Scrawny boys and
then we're gonna win
giant
them all.
shoulder pads.
Now let's get to work. Come on.
The farm is just outside of town, so apparently he still goes to the same school and everything.
What do we got?
Go to your room, dude. Why are you studying in an armchair in the living room?
Write an essay of 500 words explaining the symptoms.
Okay, guys, that's it. End of practice. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, he did just fall flat on his face, like, in a very controlled way. Just like, I'm going to lay down in the dirt now.
My alarm clock didn't go off. You look at that?
Who keeps rabbits on the kitchen table?
Terrific.
What's with you?
Rabbits poop a lot.
Nothing, only I can't get 1 minute of work done around here.
Look, Lynn and me, we are doing our best, all right? As soon as we get some extra money together, we are going to build you a very nice room above the garage, all right?
He said the house was big enough.
Can you kids leave me alone?
Okay, unprovoked
Where's an
yelling.
accident, for Pete's sake? Don't bite their heads off. Hey, guys.
He doesn't even have a room.
Bedroom, all right? And let your big brother get his homework done.
I'm not their big brother.
They heard you.
So what? I mean, why are you pretending like all of a sudden we're one big happy family?
Look, I would like to stay and discuss this, but I'm going to be late for my shift. Lynn's going to be home in about an hour. If I hear that you've been mouthy with her, you will be grounded. You hear me? We'll talk about this tomorrow.
There's nothing to talk about! Ugh.
What was all that about?
I'm moving.
Moving? Where?
Gran said I could come back anytime if it didn't work out. Well, it didn't.
I like it here.
Great, you can stay.
She was probably just saying that to get rid of you.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Grandma, the stuff about coming back. I mean, they're old and everything. They don't need kids in the house.
You're full of it. She gave me her word. Besides, Gran and me, we're real close. I mean, you wouldn't understand. She'd be glad to have me back.
Whatever.
Whew. I'm so glad my stupid grandson doesn't live here anymore. Oh, hi, Daniel.
If you're here to play your drums, I hope you're down because I've got the mother of all headaches.
I want to stay.
Well, sure. Fix yourself something to eat. I'm going straight to bed.
Well, I'm not just talking about staying the night. I want to stay for good. I can't stand it there. I'm going nuts.
Hey, Dishnet, thank you for the
haven't
7
given it
months.
half a chance.
Resub.
It takes time to get to know kids and
This guy's family is
Brian,
not
I
supportive
hate
at
it.
all.
If you leave, your dad's gonna be so disappointed.
Like, his mother is a recovering alcoholic,
He'll get over it.
and clearly
Besides,
there
Chris
is
is
some
staying. She
some
loves it
dysfunction there. But, like, this
When can I come
situation
back?
is
He said that if I didn't like it, that I
still very dysfunctional for this boy.
Well, it isn't the right time. See, your granddad's working night shift, and I haven't been feeling good.
Chris was right.
About what?
About you lying to me. All that stuff about me being able to come up anytime I wanted is just bull.
Oh, Dad.
What?
I didn't mean it.
What?
I'm sorry.
What? No, I'm sorry. Apologies. I don't mean to.
Bull.
Why, though?
Oh, Dad.
Because the screenwriters thought it will be dramatic if we cut him saying bullshit with a slap.
Sorry.
Grandma's clearly depressed. All of a sudden, out of the blue, she was happy football montage coach. And now Grandpa is working nights.
Cheryl?
Oh my God.
What's the matter?
Gee, what? Oh, she's got.
Grandpa, how is she?
She's sick.
Where you
now.
been? I spent the night at Jeff's. How's Gran?
The doctor's still examining her.
Do they know what's wrong?
No. Mr. Allison?
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Oh, what a great football. Kickster.
Your wife is resting comfortably. She suffered a mild stroke. There seems to be no permanent disability.
It's my fault.
Daniel, it's not your fault.
What?
It's not your fault, Daniel.
I'm fairly certain that the stroke was caused by diabetes.
But she's gonna be okay, right?
I can't really give you any long-term prognosis.
Yeah, sure, okay. Can we see her now?
Sure. Down the hall, first door on your left.
Huh. Oh, my boys.
What a tiny cot.
Don't you scare me like that again, you hear?
Oh, no.
Gran, I didn't mean it, honest.
Barry. Listen. This changes things. With Danny working nights.
Don't try and talk, Ma.
This is important. When Danny's away at work, I don't want to be by myself. It would be a good idea if Daniel came back to live with us, if he's willing.
Sure, anything you want.
Well, it's up to Daniel.
It's okay, Gran. If you need me, of course I'll come back.
Good boy. The important thing is for you to get better.
Oh. I'll be up and at him in no time.
I do not understand the motivations of these characters. I'm gonna guess generational trauma and untreated mental illness. What a wild fucking swing in tone, this movie.
Careful. Thanks. I'm a bit of a klutz in my old age.
Wasn't it a great game?
Oh, sure was. That's my grandson.
Really? Oh, I saw him play a few times last month, and he made some really good tackles.
Oh, I'll say, when he hits him, the play's over. Come on, I'll introduce you. Really? Yeah? Good work.
Hey, Gran.
Dad, I wish your granddad wasn't working tonight. He would have been so proud. I'd like you to meet my new friend.
Oh, Teresa Thornton. You played a great game.
Thanks.
Hey, Mrs. Allison, your grandson's turning into a pretty decent football player.
Don't be so stingy with the praise. He was outstanding.
You definitely should put this lady on your payroll. Good to see you.
That was my coach.
I figured.
He's really good.
I heard.
Oh, Jesus.
So, I guess the whole team's gonna be at the homecoming dance?
Sure.
So, maybe we'll see each other there.
Yeah.
Okay, great. See ya.
Bye. Oh, you handled that like a real pro.
I told you we should have come early.
Only nerds.
Oh, and here we go.
What are we supposed to do now?
Circle around and act cool.
Wasn't there a dance in the Buttercream Gang, too?
Who are you looking for?
Nobody.
Does nobody have a name?
Teresa Thornton.
Don't look. Well, how else am I supposed to see her?
Hey guys, what's up?
He's in love.
Shut up.
I'm with you.
Teresa Thornton.
Why don't you ask her to dance?
Nah, she's probably here with somebody.
Well, then she'll say no. Come on, I'll go with you.
I'll probably step on her feet.
Bella, the movie's already depressing enough.
Hi.
Hi, Daniel.
You remembered my name?
We just met a couple days ago.
Teresa.
Yes.
I remembered your name too.
I love this song.
Me too. Do you, want to dance?
Yeah.
Listen, just try and enjoy the awkward teenage dancing scene. They got a disco ball. These two characters that have absolutely no chemistry and don't know each other at all are gonna have like a lifelong bond now.
Good game, man.
Yeah, bro, you're on fire out there.
Yeah, a lot of good it did.
Listen up, gentlemen. We lost today.
Smacking the clipboard.
I hate that word. It makes me mad. It makes me mean.
It makes me verbally abusive to my
6 a.m.
players.
Yeah, you better eat your Wheaties. Huffman, I want to see you.
If I don't come back, I leave you my car.
I'm looking at the stats from today. Even though we lost, I got you for 8 tackles, 2 for quarterback sacks. That's not bad for a guy who used to be the definition of mediocre.
Thanks, I think.
I'm making you co-captain.
What?
What, you hear you starting to go? I said I'm making you co-captain. Is that clear enough?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Just don't make me look bad, all right?
Stick to him! Stick to him! Set! Forward!
Oh, that's neat, Dish. Now, how was it? Was it like typical tone-deaf corporate training, or was it pretty
I
good?
wish I had better news for you, Shirley. We've done everything possible to control the progress of the diabetes. But according to these test results, you only have about 5% use of your kidneys left.
Which means?
That we can't wait any longer to begin dialysis.
What's this dialysis gonna do for her?
Well, it'll do the job that Shirley's kidneys are no longer capable of doing.
How?
Well, it's pretty straightforward. 3 times a week, you come into the hospital for a few hours. You'll hook up to the dialysis machine. It extracts your blood, cleans it, pumps it back into your veins.
Sounds charming.
How long does she have to do this?
For the rest of her life.
3 times a week to Danville and back. I just don't know how I'll do it.
I'll drive you. Wait till you have the dialysis and bring her home. That's how.
Oh, sure. And then you go right back to Danville for your shift. You'll be dead in a month, and I'll be a widow with bad kidneys.
This guy's stronger than you think, lady. Remember, I'm younger than you.
Oh, sure. I remember your bypass, Sonny.
You were the most exasperating, mule-headed, close-minded woman I ever met.
Hold on. I'll take Grant on the days I have no morning classes, and Tuesdays and Fridays I get off early.
Yeah, forget it. It's my job.
Well, it's too much for you, Granddad.
Don't you go telling me what's too much. I'm not some little old man.
Well, I never said you were old. But you are stubborn.
Stubborn? Me? I'm the most reasonable man in the world. I do know a stupid idea when I hear one.
It's not stupid. It makes more sense than anything you've said all night.
Don't you raise your voice to me, Daniel Huffman.
If I could put in a few words here, gentlemen. Daniel's right. Shut your mouth and eat your pie. both of you.
This family really needs some better communication skills.
Dr. Jones, report to cardio. Dr. Jones, report to cardio. Dr. Smith, phone call extension 311.
Excuse me. Is it okay if I sit with my grandma for a little while? It's her first time.
Sure. What's her name?
Shirley Allison?
Dialysis. She's down the hall. Third door on the right.
Thanks.
Dr. John Courtney, third floor urology. Dr. John Courtney, third floor urology.
You doing okay?
I'd rather be in Honolulu drinking pina coladas.
Just a little while longer and then we can go home.
Just 'cause my kidney's not working doesn't mean I can't tell time. It's another 2.5 hours.
Stinks you have to go through this, Gran.
Well, it sure does.
You look great.
Can't believe it. Just one treatment, and I've got more energy than I've had in months.
These are great. You want another one?
Ready to slap you in the face again.
Why not? Just once more, and then I'll be good again.
You got it.
My grandma's feeling good.
Stop it. I'm gonna talk to Danny about.
Sorry, I do want a clip of that.
And then I'll be good again.
You got it.
My grandma's feeling good.
Oh, stop it. I'm gonna talk to Danny about having the family over.
Who is he talking to?
Like in the old days?
He turns as if he's saying it to someone in particular.
You guys remember
just
that
shouting to the
last
restaurant.
year he ran all over us?
Yeah.
And we get to play his little brother next week. 6'4", 235 pounds.
Hey, check it out. $50 for a day's work cleaning a garage. I can use $50. Hold on a second, I'll call. Hi, I'm calling about the job. Yeah, what's the name?
Remember
Farkash?
the school payphone.
As in Coach Farkash? No, of course it doesn't make a difference. I'll be there.
This is gonna be the hardest $50 anybody ever earned.
Watch your head here. All right, this is the last of the big stuff. And these old bones need a rest. Oh. Sit down, Huffman. You make me nervous. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I've had this since I was a kid. I come out here and diagram plays. Best thing about it is on
This does look like the garage of a football coach.
So, what are your plans?
Plans?
Yeah, after you graduate, the future, mañana.
I don't know. I always wanted to play college ball. Florida State.
Let me show you something. Yeah.
Wow, it's you and Bobby Bowden.
We go back a long way. I didn't just crawl out from under a rock, you know.
I didn't mean it.
I know.
You think I could play for Florida State?
Well, you got the strength, and you got the quickness, and you're gonna get bigger. Yeah, you got a shot.
Wow, that'd be like a dream come true. You know, the first game I saw the Seminoles were playing, man, I thought they were like gods. You know, their gold helmets kind of glitter in the sun. Ever since that day.
Is this set in
The
Florida?
only thing I wanted to be was a Seminole.
I guess his mom's in Jacksonville.
Well, if you keep working hard, you can make that happen.
But no, they're not
Thanks, it
in
means a lot
Florida
coming from you,
currently
Coach.
because his friends were ragging him for being
All
in
right,
Florida.
let's finish up here.
It is snow. That is that is a good point, Brett. I forgot about that. It does not snow in Florida.
tastes better than it looks.
Maybe a freak snowfall
Good work.
every
It's my special.
5 years in the
Pasta
Panhandle.
Flora.
Grandma is very infirm all of a sudden.
Sure felt good. I'm sick of being sick. It's like something has control over my life, and no matter what I do, I can't get it back.
I wish I could do something to help you.
You do. Every time I look at you, it helps me. And one day, when you win a football scholarship to some hotshot college we could never afford to send you in a million years, I'll just be busting with pride.
For now.
Bustin' with pride makes me feel good.
Large pizza with no anchovies for supper.
I think I'll have a piece of toast.
A large pizza with no anchovies? Who orders a pizza that way? By just saying the toppings that you don't want. Okay, this is definitely the grandma is dying montage. The sad music, the coughing.
Good morning.
Quote scripture.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's okay. Gran knows it by heart.
I used to read Tom Sawyer to him every night when he was a little kid. Now he's reading it to me.
So, how are you doing today, Shirley?
Well, if you can't tell by looking, Doc, you should take down your shingle. This just isn't working.
You were doing real good for a while there, Gran. You'll get better again, won't you, Dr. Jenkins?
Some people don't do well with prolonged dialysis, Daniel. I mean, it can build up hopes when the body responds initially, as it did with your grandmother. We need to go another route, that's all.
What other route?
A kidney transplant.
Oh, Daniel's gonna give Grandma a kidney.
I never borrowed a comb. I certainly don't want some stranger's kidney.
It's okay. The majority of kidneys used in transplants are recovered from cadavers.
That's even worse. There's no way that I'm taking some dead person's body parts.
I have to be straight with you, Shirley.
Being an organ donor is good.
This is the only option we have left.
I do have to tell you that the kidney donor will
Maybe you should just read the
lose the ability to play football. You need both kidneys to be an effective football player.
Daniel,
Yeah?
I want you to promise to take care of Danny when
Look
I'm
how
gone.
close to death she is. She's
I
wearing a
won't listen to
babushka
talk like that,
headscarf now.
You have to have a transplant like the doctor said, and then you'll be good as new again.
Oh, it's not as simple as that. I figured I was being bullheaded, so I read those pamphlets. Takes a long time to get a kidney. And I don't have a long time.
You're just saying that because you're tired. It won't seem so hopeless when you get some sleep.
Sure. That's what I need. Sleep.
Yeah! Did you see that? Hey, you? Are you okay?
Sorry. Guess I'm not much fun tonight.
Do you want to get a bite to eat?
Can't. I have to get back. My grandma's by herself.
The doctor is played by
How's she doing?
Maria Ricosa.
Not so good. Doctor says she has to have a kidney transplant.
But after the transplant, she'll get better, right?
Yeah. It's not so easy. I mean, they put her on a waiting list for a kidney with thousands of other people.
Thousands. Wow. I never realized.
I'm just really scared, Tess.
I would be too.
It must be awful not to be able to do anything.
It's like she's drowning and I'm just standing on the shore watching. If anything ever happened to her, she's the one person in my life I've been able to count on 100%.
Except the time when she slapped you and told
no
you
matter
to leave.
what, I know my grand's always going to be there for me.
What a ham-fisted way of having the character arrive at the realization that he can donate a kidney, possibly. Even though that's not medically, I'm pretty sure, like a reliable indicator. There's no guarantee you have the same, like, blood type as your grandma, right? And there's probably a lot of factors that determine compatibility. I don't know. I don't know how organs work. But, like, surely the doctor would have said something. Instead, we need this dramatic 15 minutes of the movie where he finally realizes.
2 major essays and 3 finals. This has been the longest week of my life.
They're walking past a graveyard.
What do you say we drive out to Danville tomorrow night?
Everybody's always going to Danville
catch a
in this
movie.
movie.
My treat.
Sounds like a plan. Tess,
Yeah?
I saw this article at the hospital where I take my grandma for her dialysis. It's about this woman in Australia who donated a kidney to her sister in New Jersey.
And?
Well, I've been doing a lot of reading, and people who are genetically related have a better chance of being a tissue match.
Daniel.
Oh, it's just something I'm thinking about.
I'm scared.
Me too.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
There's been zero effort put into developing these two characters' relationship on screen. The movie was just like, this is the love interest. Here you go. They care about each other now. Suspend your disbelief. Also, this is like one long montage of a movie, and I have no idea how much time is passing between these scenes. I guess he's still in high school, right? He's close to graduating. He wants to play for Florida State.
Hey, don't I remember you from when you used to be on this team?
Grandma's dying.
Sorry, Coach. I just had a lot of stuff in my mind.
Anything you want to talk about?
I can.
Okay.
I do have to confess, I liked Whale Movie better.
Like some company?
Sure thing.
Remember these?
From the Halloween talent show. Where'd you find them?
In the garage. I was looking for my hot water bottle. The grand's becoming a boring old broad.
Oh, you're younger than most people I know. And you couldn't be boring if you tried.
Also, the grandpa just hasn't been in the movie at all.
Pack up your troubles in your old...
He's just working nights
Smile, smile, smile.
so that he conveniently is not a factor in any of these scenes.
The corners of your mouth droop down.
But it just feels like they wanted the grandpa to die at some point, but then they were either like, that's going to make the plot too complicated, or else
Never was worthwhile.
or else it's going to be too sad in this already sad movie.
In your old kit bag and smile,
smile, smile.
Okay. I can't
We're
tell.
some pair, you and me, Gran.
Some of the best times of my life.
If Grandma's going to have
Spent
another
with you,
medical
Daniel.
emergency right now.
We'll have lots more.
Or if she's going to pass away in his arms. We do need a pick-me-up. Thank you,
ever think
Jess.
about what you want to be doing 10
Thank
years
you
from
very
now?
much for the 1,000 bits,
High
Jess.
school, probably.
Can we get another pick-me-up after
on,
this
for real.
movie? Absolutely.
Well, I read this book about a lawyer who helps this homeless guy beat a murder rap. I think that'd be cool, you know?
Murdering
Go to law school.
people.
Take on cases nobody else will touch.
What if you could do something now? That'd be a really good thing. But it would mean that you wouldn't be able to become a lawyer.
Depends what this real good thing was. What gives, Pudge?
This is so tortured.
Well, I've been doing a lot of research on transplants. I could donate a kidney to my grandma.
We know it's going to happen. Just do it.
So, like, they'd slice you open, yank out one of your kidneys, and put it in your grandmother?
We need 20 minutes of
I guess.
the main character talking to literally everyone in the movie,
isn't that
explaining how kidney transplants work.
No. I guess, you know, any operation can be dangerous, but the statistics for this one, I mean, they seem pretty safe.
So you'd be fine afterwards?
Yeah, after a while, but
But what?
I wouldn't be able to play football.
For how long?
Forever.
Sorry about this. It's my only free time.
Can you really not play football after you donate a kidney? I'm not sure if that's true.
So, what's going on?
Well, I might have found a kidney donor for my grandmother.
That's wonderful. I'll start the compatibility tests and the medical evaluations right away. What's the donor's name?
Daniel Huffman.
Have you thought this through, Daniel?
I see. I guess that makes sense. I just wanted to make sure the movie
Yes,
isn't spreading
sort of.
misinformation about
You don't sound too
donation.
certain.
I'm not, but I could never look in the mirror again unless I was absolutely sure that I did everything I could to save my grand's life.
And how does your grandmother feel about this idea?
Well,
You haven't broached the subject yet, have you?
no.
Well, in that case, why don't we just wait and see what she says?
No, there's just not enough time.
I'm pretty certain she's not going to go along with the idea. Which should put your conscience at ease.
Do you think I'm offering to donate my kidney so I won't feel guilty?
That might be part of it, sure. But you have nothing to feel guilty about. I mean, to even consider doing this as an act of love.
That's just not enough. I have to do something.
Sometimes, all we can do is offer our love and support.
I'm scared about what will happen to my gran if I don't do this. And I'm even more scared about what will happen to me if I do.
It's only human to be afraid, Daniel. Listen, your grandmother will be done with her dialysis in a few minutes. Why don't you go up and pick her up? Listen, after you've talked to her and made your decision, call me.
Okay, thanks.
Sure. Bye.
Gran?
Are we home?
No. Let's stop and get a bite to eat, okay?
If you want.
Are you sure you don't want some toast?
No, thanks.
I want to talk to you about something, Gran.
Okay.
I've been doing a lot of reading and stuff about kidney transplants.
Couldn't you find something more interesting to read about?
I want to give you one of my kidneys.
You what?
I want you to have one of my kidneys. I don't need two. Like, I checked it out and the procedure is safe for me.
Are you crazy?
I'm saner than I've ever been in my life. I I called a place in Chicago, and they said that the risk is...
You stop talking about it. The answer is no. No.
Gran, you can't...
Look, Daniel, I'm not a kid anymore. I've had a long, good life. But you're just a baby. And with one kidney, there's no way you're gonna play football. A hit in the wrong place and you could be dead. And that makes me feel sicker than my stupid kidneys. Now eat your burger and let's go.
No. Now, you're the one that taught me since the time I could talk to stand up for what's right.
Green Day.
This is right.
Says who? Football's what's gonna get you to college.
Thank you for the reminder that tomorrow is Father's Day.
To see you achieve what I couldn't.
Your dream? For your information, there's people that care about you.
And
There's
yes,
people that
we
need
will
you.
absolutely play squiggles.
If you won't do it for yourself, at least do it for them.
Can I talk to you a second, Coach?
I'm looking forward to this movie being over more than ever.
Have a seat. So what's up?
We got 30 minutes
Get
left.
it out, Huffman.
I might not be able to play football next season.
What? What's going on?
My grandma's dying.
Sorry to hear that. She's a special lady. But I think I know her a little bit, and I don't think she'd want you to quit football.
You don't understand, Coach. She doesn't have to die. If she gets a kidney transplant, she'll be okay. So if we're a match, I'm gonna give her a kidney.
Let me ask you something. What are you going to do with the rest of your life?
I don't know.
So when do you find out if you're a match?
I have to go to Chicago this weekend for the tests, and the results won't be in for another couple weeks.
Another
How you getting to
20
Chicago?
minutes of this movie
Not sure yet.
until the results are in.
Well, I have a brother there, and I was going to go visit him in the next couple of weeks. I can go this weekend. I can give you a ride.
Sure. I appreciate it.
Would you do me a favor? Would you think long and hard before you make the final decision?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Reed.
My mom was saying they
Thank
got
you for
summer
the
jobs
resub.
at Creative Products. I know it's checking aerosol cans, stuff like that. I mean, you gotta wear a hairnet.
We're watching a feature films for families movie.
Count me in.
That is the most depressing one we've seen yet. Usually they're like a little wackier.
Jeff, really.
Good job. Fantastic.
So, how about it, Huff? Are you
But
gonna
we're
have a
committed
barbecue or
now.
what?
I don't know. Depends on a lot
Oh,
of
they're
stuff.
calling him Huff instead of Pudge now? That's great.
I need to talk to you.
Dad, I thought you guys were going to the Rotary dinner.
Your grandmother just called me.
That's right. He has a.
Look,
His dad hasn't been in the movie for like 40 minutes. I think the sister died off screen.
your grandmother told me everything. I don't want to hear any more about this crazy idea of yours.
It's not crazy. Look, I'm going to Chicago for the test on Saturday.
Okay. Can someone please clue me in?
He's got it into his head
He
to
doesn't-
donate one of his kidneys to my mom.
Why are these two people married?
Oh.
The dad clearly does not speak to his new
Oh, I
wife
see.
about anything that's happening in
Well,
his
that
life.
is a real sweet thought, Daniel, but I can see why your dad's upset.
I can't. It's the perfect solution.
Oh, yeah, sure. Look, I'm her son. If anyone should be doing this, it's me. I'll go get the test. I'll donate the kidneys. Who do I call?
Barry, don't you think that we should talk about this first?
What's there to talk about? I can't let him go through with this.
Well, I know that, but you can't either.
I've got no choice, have I?
It doesn't make sense for you, Dad. I mean, you can't take a month off work. How are you going to pay your bills?
He's right, Barry. You got responsibilities now to me and Mickey and Brandon.
I have got responsibilities to Daniel, too.
Forget it. I'll be fine. Look, I've got it all planned out. If the tests are okay, I'll have the operation during summer. I won't miss any school.
No.
I talked to a lawyer.
You what?
I thought someone might try to interfere, so I looked it up in the phone book and talked to a lawyer in Chicago, and he said I could be emancipated. It means I can make my own decisions.
I know what it means.
Good, well then we have nothing left to talk about.
You are just a kid. You'd be giving up your whole future.
Barry, at least listen to him. Give him the respect of hearing him out.
This movie cannot decide who any of these characters are as
Please
people, or what their motivation is.
Okay.
Is he not gonna try and stop me?
There's so much stuff in my life I wish I could go back and do again. The right way. I don't want you being my age wishing you could have stood up to your own man better. I won't try and stop you, son.
Thanks, Dad. Thanks for the ride, Coach.
All right, here's the deal. From here to Chicago, you call me Jack.
Yes, sir. Coach, Jack.
That's better. Ugh. I wonder what year they brewed this.
Can I ask you something, Jack?
Shoot.
When I saw those pictures and awards on your wall, friends with guys like Bobby Bowden and everything.
Yeah, and you were wondering what I'm doing coaching high school football in a no-horse town, right?
Sorta.
I'll tell you, Huffman, you make choices in life. Things happen. Sometimes the wrong thing happens, and there goes the whole ball game.
Well, you don't have to.
No, it's all right, now that we're best buds. All those pictures and awards, that was a great time in my life. I didn't have the great speed, but I had the great hands. I led the nation in receiving my senior year and got invited to play in the East-West Shrine game. In fact, that's where I met Bobby Bowden.
That's impressive.
It was the first time I was going to play on national television. And I knew if I had a good game, I was going to get a shot at pro football. At least as a free agent. Maybe even a mid-round
Yeah, it just feels like this is a story about a kid who just needs one mentally stable
I watched the rest of the game
adult figure in his life.
I had to have my knee totally
And
reconstructed.
everyone is just completely
Took me about 18 months
inconsistent
before I could even run again.
and giving him the
At that
runaround.
point, I knew it was pretty much over for me. So I retired. And I decided I might as well do something good in the world with what I do best.
Everyone's trying to like
History.
exert
Sorry.
control over him and make sure he doesn't donate the kidney, and they don't care about the kidney, but then suddenly they want to donate their kidneys, and then suddenly they want him to actually, okay, they're fine with him donating the kidney even though nothing
And that's
changed.
a good thing.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to, like he suddenly has a more forced Chicago accent now that they're in Chicago. The kidney. The kidney is
Your grandmother have
the
the
true
same
main
blood
character
type,
of
which
this
is a
movie.
good start. I'm going to take a full medical history, and then you're going to have a complete physical exam. After that, we'll do a variety of tests: tissue typing, chest X-rays, EKG, glucose tolerance.
Oh, it's the one woman of color in this movie.
And that's it, right?
I forgot to mention the renal arteriogram.
I'm afraid to ask why.
Actually, it just sounds worse than it is.
Try me.
Kidney
Well,
kid.
simply
The
put,
kidney.
a catheter is threaded into your groin to inject the dye, and then we take pictures of your kidneys.
Ouch.
Daniel, please remember that you can change your mind at any time. Now, there's no pressure for you to go through any of this. I want to make that absolutely clear.
Let's get started.
I really don't want to think about femoral artery. Don't! Oh, okay, there's injection happening. Normally I'm fine with it, but when I've recently learned about the procedure
It's gonna get dark soon.
where they inject dye and it goes... Oh, he's getting an x-ray that's going to give him cancer, according to Michelle from Perelanda. It's ruining all his microbes. We had the sports training montage. Now we get the radiology montage.
Keep sitting bull yourself. Give me the receipt. We'll learn them how to follow our trail.
Hello. How are you, Doctor? Yes, I see. Well,
Grumpy.
thank you very much. Bye.
Who was that?
Dr. Jenkins.
About the test results?
Yes.
Well?
Well, she says we're almost a perfect match. 4 on a scale of 6.
That's great. That's awesome.
No, it's not. I was hoping we wouldn't.
Why
match
is it
at
a
the
scale
beginning
of
this
6?
nonsense. But I just won't do it.
After all this? You gotta do it.
Oh, Daniel.
Please don't die, Grandma. Don't die.
Oh, this acting.
Daniel.
I just don't know what I'd do without you, Grandma.
Kaufman.
I have no emotional attachment
So
to
how's your
any of these
grandmother doing?
characters.
Well, she's gonna be doing a lot better pretty soon.
So you two are a match.
The transplant's set for next month.
You made your final decision? No doubts?
It's like you said, Coach. You have to make choices in life. I'm sorry I won't be on the team next season.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Daniel, I'm really proud to know a man like you.
Thanks.
Oh no, police sirens, a motel, city lights. Are they back in Chicago?
I have to know where your double is. I mean, a guy which looks like me. Spitting image. But supposing they don't want to give me his body, you'll be asleep. You won't have anything to say.
Come in. Are you okay?
Oh, Daniel. Yeah. Danny's asleep. He's snoring up a storm. Loves motels. I just can't seem to close my eyes.
Me neither. Sit down.
Oh, thanks. Well, anything good on TV?
I don't know. I can't concentrate. You okay?
Indeed, it is still
Do you
going.
want me to call somebody? I can call the doctor.
No, it's not that, Daniel. I still just, I don't feel right about this.
Gran, we agreed that...
I know, but it's different now. Tomorrow, they're actually gonna do it. This is it. Down to the wire. It's not too late to change your mind. I won't love you any the less if you do.
I know that.
I
need you to answer a question,
I hope
honestly.
Debbie Reynolds got paid more than all of these other
Sure.
actors. I'm sure
this
she did.
operation is dangerous for you, too. Is it worth risking your life for?
Oh, it's no risk for me, Daniel. I don't have a life like this.
There you go. Neither of us is making a mistake.
Comfortable, Daniel?
Good, because I right from the snacks.
There's definitely a surgery. That's a hospital chapel if I've ever seen one.
Daniel?
And he's waking up from surgery.
Daniel?
Hey, guys.
Hi. How do you feel?
I don't know. Kind of out of it.
We all love you and we support your decision, and we've always supported your decision.
Came through the operation just fine. First thing she asked about when she opened her eyes was you.
I can't believe you would suggest that we didn't support your decision, Daniel.
Come in. Oh, I was just fixing up for you. You don't look so great, kiddo. Are you hurting much?
Nah. Okay, maybe a little. You look so amazing.
Even the doc was surprised.
I can't believe it. Not supposed to recover this fast.
Well, now that I've got this 17-year-old kidney in me, I hope it won't feel like going out and tackling somebody.
Ah, yes, the post-surgery makeup.
And you make sure that Lynn feeds you enough.
I can't even think about food right now.
I know you didn't even touch your lunch tray. When I get home, I'll cook something real good for you. Don't you worry.
He's not eating yet, but he's standing.
As soon as my dad gets here, I'm off.
You
and
got
being
something
discharged.
for the pain, right?
Got it right here.
Every time I've been in the
Take it
hospital,
now. That'll get you through the afternoon.
which has not been
Here
that
we
many
are.
times.
Your
Okay.
chariot awaits.
Yeah, they make you
You
sit
get
in
this
the wheelchair.
prescription filled when you arrive home. Daniel will be set for a couple of weeks.
Thanks.
You take good care of him, Barry, because he's hurting more than I am.
I will, Ma. Mom says your scar is nearly 15 inches long. Is she exaggerating?
Nope. 15 inches, 50 staples. It's getting kind of late, Dad. I really need the painkillers, Dad. Are we gonna make it to the pharmacy on time?
Yeah, sure we are.
Why is his dad such an unsettling man? Time management, man. Did we really need this element of drama?
Sorry. I'll be here first thing in the morning when he opens the door.
That was an abrupt cut.
Daniel? Hey. Shh. Oh, Daniel, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I'm here. It's okay. Oh, I wish there was something I could do here. I'm gonna get you something, all right? I'm gonna go and get you something, all right? I won't be long. I promise you, I'm gonna get you something.
Jesus Christ.
So the pharmacist met me at the drugstore, and then he couldn't find the key. I said, if you don't open this place soon, I'm breaking down the door.
Did you?
I was just building up some steam when he found the thing.
You feeling up for a visitor?
Who? Me. Just making a house call.
Listen, I gotta go off to work. If you need anything, Lynn's here for you. Good seeing you again, Coach.
Good to see you too. So I've seen you looking better, Huffman.
Thanks for coming by, Coach, but you really didn't have to.
Yeah, well, this isn't a social call.
I've been thinking about next season, and I'm gonna need an assistant. What do you say?
I don't know.
What's there not to know? Look, you can't play anymore, right? But there's still a lot you can do to help the team.
Yeah, but if I can't play, it would just make it worse to be around the guys. I just miss it so much.
You know, there's a lot more to football than just scoring touchdowns and making tackles. Hey, maybe someday you might want to be a coach. You'll be learning from the best. That's a joke, Hoffman.
I appreciate the offer, Coach, but I don't think so.
Well, why don't you just think about it?
Sure.
Take care of yourself.
Sure.
Original song? Original song with lyrics? Original song? Damn it.
Hey man, suit up. If we're late, we gotta clean the locker room for the entire month.
It's not gonna be me. Come on, Huff, give us some moral support.
Nah, I got a ton of homework to do.
Oh, come on, man. Why don't you just do it later? You know, it's not the same without you around.
I told you, man, I can't.
Sure thing, man. Next time. Hey, don't study too hard. It'll stunt your growth. Later.
Why did we need to see him in agony because his dad forgot to get him painkillers? Is that just to drive home the point that the dad is, like, not that great of a father?
Daniel, take a look at today's paper.
What for?
Well, you never know. There might be something interesting in there.
Okay, what am I supposed to see?
I don't know. Turn it over.
Daniel Huffman. My hero, my grandson. Thanks for the new kidney in life.
I didn't think we could be any closer. I was wrong. I love you. Gran Allison.
Thank you.
I bought the ad in honor of the last game of the season.
It's real nice. It's beautiful.
You miss it more than you thought you would, don't you?
What?
You know very well what I'm talking about, football.
Yeah, I miss it a bit.
Oh, Jeff's taped your number right on his helmet. Yeah. He says it makes him feel like you're still out on the field playing with the team.
I know, it's a real nice gesture. Do you want me to hang this up for you?
No, I'll do it later. Daniel, I'm real sorry that because of me, you're not playing football anymore.
Don't be sorry, Gran. I got you standing here beside me, looking great, feeling like your old self again. There's nothing in the whole world I want more than that. Besides, football's just a game.
So you'll go to the game with me tonight?
I don't know, stuff to do, homework.
Oh, all right. Well, you go ahead and unload that stuff. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see ya.
This movie could have ended so long ago.
Daniel, here you are.
We've been looking all over for you.
Why, what's up?
It's the last game of the season, that's what. You should show up.
I'm waiting for Elaine.
No, you're not. Come on.
Coach says he's got to see you.
It's real urgent.
What for?
Well, what am I, Western Union? I don't know. Come on.
All right, just for a few minutes.
Come on, move it. Yeah.
We're up by 25 points and there's only 2 minutes left. Why do I even need to be here?
Quit griping and find a seat.
Hey, Huffman, come here.
Nah, I'm okay up here, Coach.
That's not a request, it's an order.
What's he want?
Well, I told you I don't know. Just go.
We're so close. We're so close to being done with this
I thought
movie.
you might like to meet one of my friends.
Bobby Bowden, wow.
Oh, they got the real Bobby
Learn a thing or
Bowden.
two about coaching.
I'm a huge fan of the Seminoles. I've seen every game. You're a great coach, sir.
Well, thanks, son, and I've heard a lot about you. Jack tells me you're a heck of a player, maybe his best player.
Well, I used to be. I don't play anymore. I guess you want to watch the game.
I like that the line is obviously 80 yards. It doesn't
meeting
sync
you,
up
sir.
with his
Hey,
mouth.
son, the honor is all mine.
Not so fast, Huffman.
It reminds me of the
Where are we going?
those YouTube videos of like the NBA 2K whatever games where they have a story mode and they got the actual players to do the voice acting.
You take my place, Pudge.
Guys, I
Some
can't.
great Bobby Bowden
Those
acting.
shoes, can you? I'm not supposed to play at all.
Sure you are.
Coach, what's going on here?
You're too young to understand this, but life is made up of memories, and you can't miss out on the memory of playing in this game. Hey, you just stay 25 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Now get in there.
We're going to make you feel like the special boy who everyone is treating with kid gloves because you have one kidney.
Coming in at fullback for the Bobcats, number 77, Daniel Huffman.
Red Dog 3! Red Dog 3! Hut 1! Hut 2! Hut!
This is awful. I would feel like shit if I were him. This is exactly the thing I would not want. Okay, now which character is gonna fade away because they were actually a ghost the whole time? Is it the dad? He's such an absentee father that he fades back in time. Daniel Huffman was giving a full scholarship to FSU where he's a student. Oh no. So he worked at FSU for Bobby Bowden. Organ transplants are important. Please be an organ donor. Yes. I really hated this movie. I don't regret watching it. I guess that'll depend on how many lyrics we get in this song. If it's, I'm hoping it's 0 at this point. Yeah. So in 2004, sadly, Daniel Huffman, the guy that this movie portrays, was found dead in his home of a gunshot wound that was an apparent suicide. So rest in peace to the actual person who did a good thing for his grandma and probably had a rough life that was poorly dramatized by a bad movie. Bobby Bowden died in 2021 at the age of 91 after being the coach at FSU from 1976 to 2009. And that was probably his only movie appearance, although I don't know. Gift of Love, the Daniel Huffman story from Hallmark Entertainment. Thank you for supporting films that lift the spirit. Did that lift your spirit? Whose spirit was lifted by that? Anyway, that was Feature Films for Families. The Gift of Love. We have, let's go to the list of feature films for families, shall we? We have feature films. So we have watched, wait a minute. Where's the Buttercream Gang? Did I not put that in under that title? We have so many of these, oh god. Butter? Oh. So we watched the Buttercream Gang in Broadcast 29. And we watched In Your Wildest Dreams, remember about the kid with the money. And then we watched Beethoven Lives Upstairs, Broadcast 60. Now we have watched The Gift of Love. Of all of those, I guess my favorite so far would have to be In Your Wildest Dreams, about the money kid. The Buttercream Gang was okay, but it really dragged. There was a lot of like action and people trying to kill each other in Money Kid movie. Beethoven Lives Upstairs was kind of meh, but it was short enough. This was way too long and depressing. But, God, we have so many more. Let me just real quick. Let me show you. We got so many feature films for families that we can watch. Who Gets the House? No More Baths. Bach and Broccoli. Alan and Naomi. Rigoletto. Little Lord Fauntleroy. Against a Crooked Sky. What else? Girl of the Limberlost. Split Infinity, A Gift from the Past. Address Unknown. And Seasons of the Heart. This one looks the most intriguing to me, honestly. Split Infinity, A Gift from the Past. Surely must be better than the football Gift of Love movie. Yeah, we're not watching these today, don't worry. Parents' Guide. Family, we have to discuss the moral values of the movie we just watched. Daniel's coach tells him he's proud to know a man like him. What did your heroes do to earn your respect? Any answers, kids? Question number 2. After Daniel is cut from his team, his grandmother helps him become a better player and earn another chance at his dream. Have you ever helped someone work toward their dream? Daniel worked hard to become a good player. Have you ever worked hard for something you wanted? Finally, Daniel gives up his lifelong dream of playing college football. Have you ever made a sacrifice for someone you love? All right. Is that your sacrifice? Sending in videotapes. Well, you did send us, did you send? Yeah, you sent us VBS. So, thank you for that sacrifice. We've all sacrificed in turn. All right, let's wind down, folks. We've been going for 4.5 hours. We've got not that many tapes, but quite a lot of bad content. Okay. We had... Oh, a sacrificial dollar. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Seemingly Jess very graciously foresaw the need for a pick-me-up and sent in 1,000 bits for a pick-me-up. What is a good pick-me-up? I'm thinking... Should it be We've Got Cake? Yeah. It's We've Got Cake. And then we also, in honor of Father's Day. Oh, thank you, Reed, for another sacrificial dollar. Let's see. And then we had from Green Day reminding us that Father's Day is tomorrow. if you have a good relationship with your dad and you want to call him and he's still alive and everything, remember to call him. Yeah, we are going to watch the Card song, so that's here. Okay. And then there will be a post-credits.
Well, why didn't you say so?
We've got cake!
We've got cake!
Bella, you know this is not nearly as bad as Vacation Bible School skits. There will be a post-credits God's Property, if anybody wants to stick around for that. It won't be in the VOD. That was courtesy of Jace Swift. Who, I don't. Is Jace? Are you still here?
Everybody, we got cake. Nothing could be sweeter.
That cake had big band meter.
Raise your hands and move your feet. Everybody, we got cake. We got cake.
We've got cake. All of these animals have all of their organs fully intact. No one is dying.
Man, the joint is jumping.
There's so much Ella bumping.
This beat here sure is thumping.
Everybody, we got cake.
Hey, catch you ain't joking.
This pachyderm groove is smoking. This band's so hot, I'm soaking. Everybody, we got cake.
I still don't understand why he's soaking. Because the band is hot. I don't know what the, like, non-innuendo interpretation of that is.
Letting us have my party.
Sweat. I guess so.
Old chap. It turned into quite a party after all. That cake was absolutely inspiring. I don't suppose I could get the recipe for my wife.
Quite right.
Well, all my
Only
recipes
women
are
may
back
bake.
home in my kitchen. But if you could help us find our way back home, I
Oh,
could give it to you
Cupcake
then.
the elephant. Look at
What
him.
a smashing idea.
Thank you, Reed.
Are you ready to go then, chaps?
I'm ready.
Me too.
All set. Wait, where's Patches?
I'm right here. I figured we should wrap up my present before we go. If one of these pachyderms got a whiff of this sneasel bush, we'd have spent the rest of my birthday on the moon.
How have I just noticed that they're using their trunks as trumpets? As opposed to having actual trumpets.
I like making cards. Now that I've gotten started using Ed Emberley's hints, I can put feelings on faces and draw characters that seem to be moving. Now I can make pictures that really fit the occasion.
Someone's birthday, wedding invitation. Time to make a card. Groundhog's Day or any celebration. Gotta make a card. Get well, thank you. Cards for every season. Christmas, New Year's, any kind of reason. Think of all the people you'll be pleasing when you make a card. Cards for uncles, aunts, and all your cousins. Time to make a card. Grandmas, grandpas, babies by the dozens. Gotta make a card. My sister
Mr. Past.
passed a driving test. My good friend just moved out west. You made the team, wow, I'm impressed. Hope you like my card. Your cards can show them how you care and that you're thinking of them. Your words and drawings being there will tell them that you love them. Whoa, get well soon. Hope you're feeling better. Here's a little card. Picnic Sunday, here's the sunny weather. Gotta make a card. My drawing's done, it looks just right. It's going in the mail tonight. I'm sorry that we had that fight. Time to mail, got to send
Today has been a real humdinger. Are we frozen on Ed Emberley? Let's get rid of that. It's been a real humdinger. We've gotten through 4 tapes, although we also got W.C. Fields off the shelf because he was moldy. We watched nearly the entirety of the Perelanda Microbial Balancing Program, tape number 1. I hope that was as fine a way of waking up on a Saturday morning for you as it was for me. We really descended to new depths with the Great Sonrise Balloon Race. We learned about Canada's most racist hockey commentators, and we learned a lot about kidneys and football, I guess. What a beautiful day it is. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you back here on Monday for more Golden VCR. If there's something you want to watch that isn't depressing, I will entertain suggestions. Until then, farewell, everybody. Have a lovely day. I'll see you around.